What's up, guys? How you doing today? What's up, Dolphin? How's it going, man? What's up, Brandizzle? Draco, how you guys doing? Hotshot dropping the second like. How you doing, Terry? What's up? So what's up, guys? What's new, everybody? The bot is turning on. I can't actually start the bot until after the stream is live. That's one thing in prep that I'm not able to do because the bot just won't reconnect if it can't connect the first time. Yeah, so Dolphin, generally speaking, you don't want to shove it in Chow. No, so I actually think Chow could be used in guild content. I don't know about RTA. He's mostly like a niche Daphnis counter. That's awesome, Draco, man. That's awesome. Natsu, are you here? So we're going to be doing re-apps for Natsu today. And then I'm probably going to be doing a bunch of wings on my account. What's up, Darkrin? How you doing, man? Yeah, I'm probably going to do a bunch of... The plan is to do a bunch of wings on my account as long as I don't go on tilt. So why don't we start off and see what kind of a day it's going to be. I went on a bad run last night. I was pretty close to G2 and I had a bad run last night. So hopefully we don't just drop right out of Guardian to start the stream because you all know that I can't do RTA on stream. But yeah, let's see if we can kick things off, right? Dolphin, you did mention you were going to try and go 7 weeks without. Hey, here's a shocker, guys. Here's a shocker. First pick Yogan. Bet none of you have ever seen that before. Oh, calm to us. Your game is so well balanced. Good job with the last balance patches, really. No, they haven't posted it yet, Hotshot, but it feels like it's getting close. Maybe another month or so. I want Lulu or Fran here. I think I want the Fran. And we want this. What's up, Harold? How you doing? Really? You can't land glancing on Savannah, huh? Good job. But Savannah can proc. So rather than landing glancing on Savannah, you can just, you know, completely screw up. Good job there, hey gang. That's why I drafted you. Yeah, Wojo, it does definitely take some practice and experience. Eternal, first you should use them. And then once you've used them all, like if you have any left over, then you could sell them. Yeah, there you go, guys. First draft right out of Guardian. Good job. Yeah, Papa Panda, it's really rare that I use him. Basically, the only time I use him is in anti-cleave and anti-savannah. Dolphin, no, Bub doesn't really do very well in Vampire Runes. You have to be able to get the procs on him if you're going to survive with him. Alright, Yun Hung Mo Long, huh? Let's go... Anastriana. Part of me wants to draft Josephine, and part of me realizes that I have lost every single match I've drafted Josephine in for the entire season. So, let's not draft Josephine, because I have a 100% loss rate with her. Let's do this. Nice, Wojo. Nice, man. Yeah, Feng is absolutely OP, bro. Dolphin, that would be really bad because then he would just bring in some... Well, first of all, Oki can solo Leica, so can Yun Hung. But even if you could survive them, he could also bring in a Vigor or something at the end. I don't have enough immunity. I have to take this. Ha! You're very welcome, bro. I would definitely not give up on the Ganny. I would definitely just get some experience working with those builds. Those builds will take you forward. It's just about getting a feel for when to draft them. That was a weird play. These crit animations are quite obnoxious, by the way. I mean, I will admit they look cool, but they take so much freaking time. That's why I said they look cool. It's not that I don't like them, it's just that they take so freaking long, man. Yeah, it's like gameplay, camera animations. I mean, they definitely look cool. I really do like what they do. Like, I like how they look. I just don't like having them all the time. Especially like in RTA, where you're kind of like focused. It's almost like it distracts your or breaks your focus. That Leica was a bad pick. I rushed that. The Leica was a bad pick. Ethna would have been so much better. Vela would have been better. Yeah, that Leica was a really bad pick. Nice, Brandizzle. You gaining some mileage out of them? Oh, crap, man. Yeah, that Leica was such a bad pick. Dolphin, I tried to use Pontos for like a season and a half, man. He's honestly like... I'm trying so hard to be upbeat about him, but he just doesn't do enough, man. I lose more than I win with him. I don't lose always, but my win rate with him is like 40% or something. He really just... Unfortunately, he just doesn't do enough. Especially in this meta. Maybe in other metas he wouldn't be quite as challenging to use, but the fact that he gives you no sustain, the fact that he does no damage, and then the fact that resistance is useless, and then also the fact that all anybody plays is strip, right? So everything you're facing is multiple strippers, so even if you manage to actually get Pontos to run his, even if he actually managed to get Pontos to use his invincibility, the enemy's just going to strip it right off immediately, and then he's a dead pick for 3 turns. So I do use him at times. I mean, I do use him at times, but he's just, it's you gotta find the right time to use him. Oh, hell yes, Draco. Hell yeah, Dark Monkey is freaking OP. Beelzebub was not very good on his best day, and right now, in this current meta, Beelzebub is basically just a niche anti-cleave unit. You can't use him outside of RTA either. He has no use anywhere outside of RTA. Whereas Dark Monkey you could use everywhere. So, hell yeah, I would trade Dark Monkey for Beelzebub so freaking fast. Yeah, so Dolphin, I don't have Fire Striker. That is definitely my most wanted. Nice, Brandizzle. Nice, bro. Yeah, see, that's how I feel myself with it as well. Papa, I don't know if I would quite trade him for a 4th Fang just because I'm holding out a really low hope that someday the meta is going to change. And Tyler, bro, I would trade all 3 of my LDs for a Pater. Pater is like top 5 LDs in the freaking game, man. Pater is so amazing. And my LDs are, well, they lack all of those so's. Oh, man. I feel a Nephthys coming. I feel it. It's either going to be Nephthys or Gianna. Oh, man. Yes, I would definitely take Jaeger over Pontos, although I don't value Jaeger nearly as much as other people do. But I would still definitely take him over Pontos. Dolphin, I built my second one and fully deviled mine. I always said Fang was the only Nat 5 I would devil more than one of. And I put my money where my mouth was. Yeah, I mean, basically, if you look at my LDs, Pontos is somewhere around low S tier. Beelzebub is somewhere around A tier, and Van Cleef, I would put him in S tier, but it's very situational. Yeah, Van Cleef is a lot more situational. Do I want Ethna or Diana here? I could want Ethna. Yeah. Dolphin, that's consistent, man. I mean, you gotta remember, G1 is the top 2,500 players. I'm ranked 1,600 right now. There very well may not be that many people actually playing. So, I mean, unless they just leave you sitting in queue for 2 minutes, they have to give you that ability to, match into other ranks. Otherwise, I'd be sitting in queue forever. Jax Volantis is probably A tier. Excuse me, S tier. Volantis is probably S tier. But the thing with Volantis is, honestly, he's probably SS tier. It's just I don't play turn 1, so I might be undervaluing him a bit. But Volantis is somewhere between S and double S tier. He's one of the better LD5s for sure. Nice, Wojo. Yeah, Gianna Ciara is just crazy, man. Gianna Ciara is just crazy. Really, Ethna? Really, Ethna? Eternal, I am super happy for you for having Volantis, and I think he's amazing, but I gotta admit, I don't have, like, this strong desire to use him. You know how I feel about that style of play. Come on, Ciara! Seriously! That was the whole match right there. She lands that bomb, I win. She misses that bomb, I lose. It's that simple. Max accuracy, by the way, of course. Not at the moment, Hotshot. I'll call for replays, probably right before I switch to Natsu. Yeah, Eternal, my Ciara missed every single bomb for 5 matches the other day. It was like 8 bombs in a row over 5 matches. Yeah, Natsu's on EU. How do I rate the Hell Ladies? Asim is probably S tier, although with the aerial buff recently, she is falling a little bit further out of the RTA meta. She's still amazing in guild content. Kraka is, I don't know, A tier, probably. I don't have a lot of experience with Kraka. I know she did get buffed recently, obviously, but I feel like she probably still doesn't quite do enough. Nephthys is a top 5 LD. I would definitely have Ragdoll and Gianna above Nephthys. And then I would, I feel like there's a couple of others. Ragdoll and Gianna, definitely the top 2. I would put Artemiel above Nephthys, but that might just be a playstyle thing. I'm not really sure. Artemiel and Nephthys are probably about equal, to be honest, but I just like Artemiel more. Draco, I do not think Jaeger's a top 10 LD, no. Probably top 20. I mean, I'd have to sit down and actually do a list, so I don't know if I have, like, off the... I mean, you know, off the top of my head, I can't put Jaeger in as a... I can't put Jaeger in that high, but... Do I have the Diana... This is such a bad draft! This is such a bad draft. I'm sitting here reading chat, and yeah, I have no immunity against that light monkey, so now he can just pull out like an Oki or something, and I lose. Oh, actually, I'll take that. Okay. Still a bad draft. I still lose. It was a terrible draft, but... Light Monkey, Dark Monkey, both probably top 20. Again, like, when you get into the slightly more obscure ones, I'd have to really sit down and make a list. So, I don't know. It's possible I'd have them up a little bit higher. Dolphin Martina would be in the top 10. So would Kinky, probably. Top 15 for sure. Am I ahead? I actually am ahead. If I'm ahead, I may as well take advantage of it. I'm surprised that Volantis is so slow. Well, there you go. Let's let Molly work for once. Papa Panda, I don't know off the top of my head. Probably a random one. There you go, I'm an 8895. I like how he stuns my whole team, but I can't land the stun with the monkey. Yeah, it's just one of those days, man. RNG is not gonna favor me today. RNG is not gonna favor me today. Yep, there you go. Come on, seriously. Oh, bro. Bro. He's gonna stun Diana now, watch. Oh, he didn't even go for the Diana, okay. Alright, I'm far enough ahead, even if I glance, it won't matter. That monkey could solo me though, honestly. We need to push him back now. She's gonna shield the monkey. Yeah. And she's gonna resist. I forgot to mention that part. Gonna resist. Oh, he's gonna resist too, you know. Alright. Yeah, Gustavo, I can show you the Diana sets. I'd rather shield right here. What's up, Guillaume? How you doing, man? Yeah, there you go. Nice stun. Nice resist. Although, to be fair, he's probably max resist right now. So his passive stacks resistance. So I guess some resistances were fair. Every resistance probably not quite as fair, you know. But what can you do? Yeah, dude. At some point, you know, my monsters do have accuracy. I get that you're max resistance, but yeah, why don't you go ahead and just counter there too? Why not? You know. Oh, bro. Okay. Papa Panda, you must have pulled a Martina if it's a Nat 6. What's up, Bealfire? How you doing, man? Kinky's a Nat 9 right now, Wojo. I would sell my soul for half a Kinky. Type exclamation point points, Natsu. So here's the Diana, Gustavo. Alright, we need Ciara and we need Oki. Yeah, Harold, yeah, for only half, for sure. Only half is all you need, man. Half a Kinky is enough to make G3. For everybody except Eternal. I feel like this could be a Pontos opportunity. First, we're gonna do this. And I do want some sort of... Do I want Lulu or Fran? I think I want the Fran here. Bro, Papa Panda, man. Huge congratulations, bro. Huge congratulations, man. You know, Martina's been my most wanted forever. And as much as I want Kinky, at this point I just want Martina because I've wanted her for so long. Okay, yeah, this is definitely Pontos. Yeah, you just do this and this. Yeah, I've got some additional damage and additional crit damage on artifacts as well, Gustavo. Yeah, Martina for Guild War and Siege. Ah, that hurts. That hurts. That was, yep. That's a dead Oki now? Yep. Man. Once again, the freaking bombs, man. 85% accuracy, my ass. I do not have Liebly, no. And he procs? Come on. Okay. Like, I mean... I mean, seriously, it's just... This should have been like 100 times out of 100 win. I outdrafted him so far here, this should never have come even remotely close. It's just... Oh, man. Like, that legitimately should be... I mean, and I still won. I still won, so you can see how far I outdrafted him. Because literally just about... The only thing that did not go wrong was Ciara landed one bomb on the Jemire, which made no difference because he procced right through it anyway. But, like, literally every single piece of RNG that could go against me went against me. That's how far I outdrafted him right there. Oh, calm to us. We love your game. We love your game. Bro, hot shot. Congratulations, man. C1 is a huge accomplishment, man. C1 is a huge accomplishment. People forget exactly what a big accomplishment C1 is. That means that you're ahead of like 225,000 other people who are all trying to accomplish the same thing you are. Do I want Hagang here? Maybe not yet. Let's go with Fang and Tyrannus. By the way, Eternal, I do not want to play with your Kinky specifically because, you know, you have this allergy to defense. I would build my Kinky super, super on defense. Nice, Hotshot, man. That's seriously awesome, though, man. C1 is such a huge accomplishment. Like, it really is. Like I said, I mean, you're talking about you're beating out a 250,000 other people, or however many people are playing RTA right now, but it's not a small number. By the way, guys, we've got 76 on stream and 6 likes, so if you guys are enjoying the content, please don't remember to smash that like button. It definitely does help out a lot. That's how we get bigger streams. Basically, YouTube's more likely to recommend the actual stream if you guys smash that like button. Oh, that's game. Probably not today, Dolphin. We have a bunch of re-ups as well. Yeah, so Eternal, the reason I want Kinky is because he counters your team, though, basically. Like, I want Kinky because I don't like playing the turn 1 style, which is what you're trying to do. Nice, Vlad. Yeah, I think the auto battle's been done for like 4 hours, to be honest, Wojo. Alright, let's see here. So that tells me he's banning Hey Gang. So if I know he's banning Hey Gang, the question is, can I control that Gianna? So that Oki is going to be a problem. I think I have to ban the Gianna. Yeah, so Miho max resistance, Leica definitely not max resistance, and guess who resists? Vert is nearly useless in the current meta, Barrett. You can't run him on triple revenge because the Yogans just scroll trap him, and on double revenge, I mean, he wasn't very good in triple revenge. On double revenge, forget about it. There's just no value in him. Wojo, you can have mine. He's just sitting there getting dust. Jax, she's okay. She's, yeah, Vlad, I'm gonna be rebuilding mine into Violent to use specifically against Leos. Yeah, so Jax, Hyenes is niche. Like, she is usable. She's not bad, but she is, she's very limited. You can only use her in, like, a few comps where, I mean, she's okay on guild defense. Like, if you put, like, a really fast Despair Hyenes with a Ludo, she can be brutal on guild defense. So we got double cut. Yeah, Wojo, but I mean, yeah. So if you had him, then you would definitely get your Sierra Gianna combination a lot. But you're obviously not going to get Gianna Van Cliff combination. Nobody's ever going to give you that. See, this is the problem here, guys, is even when you win, it's not really fun. The fights are over in 2 seconds. You never felt like there was that much skill. Yeah, it's just not that much fun even when you win. It's like... We'll do a last wing here, Draco, and then we'll jump over to reapps. I was waiting to see. Normally, it takes streams a little while to build up. It looks like today's going to be a smaller stream. I was trying to give people a chance to find the stream, though. We'll save the Hay Gang and take the Fran. Hey Silverio, how you doing? What's up, Undisputed? How's it going, man? Did you quad roll one, Eternal? I would guess about 4 hours, Draco. I've got a couple. I've been recording videos lately. I just need a chance to get them edited. Okay, so he's got strips from the Escher. He's got strips from everybody, right? But this is his only main control. He does have double heal, but I think I can out-damage the heal. Let's get rid of the reset and the control. You could run Molong Harmonia +1. Man, that's a lot of damage from that Ken. Oh, that proc, man. Alright, so we know where his main damage is coming from. Can I cycle in front? I cannot because he has attack bar boost from that Escher, so we're just going to get rid of the Ken now and not take chances. Because that CR is probably going to be dead. Ooh, she lives. Alright, pushback. Thank you. Does she die here? That's the question. Does she die? Or get provoked also? No, nice. Okay. Sierra's behind. Stun? Wow. See, but even then, it's just like... Did I win this on the draft, or did I win this for RNG? These fights are just so like... they're so something. They are so something. Alright, let's get a bomb on you before Ciara dies. Wojo with the super chat. Wojo saying, speaking of recording videos, check out Swap Episode 3 released earlier today. Guys, yeah, definitely. Please check out the Swap series. It's actually one I've been working on for a very long time. So the first two videos released the last 2 days, and actually the video I'll be working on tonight is Swap Episode 4, which should drop tomorrow. Possibly... I'm sorry, it should drop Monday. Swap Episode 4 should drop Monday. He's got the heal, right? I don't know if I actually have enough to kill this this Fire Bison. This is going to be interesting. But Wojo, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate the super chat. Seriously appreciate the shout out for the video as well, man. What speed do I recommend for a C3 more? I mean, JTech, honestly, it all depends on what what team you're running. Like, if it matters if you're trying to take turn 1 or if you're running him on Despair. Gilbert, so I don't know. I'm not set to stream tomorrow. Draco, I think 100 speed is enough. Pushback. Ooh, even better than a pushback. Okay. Gotta kill. Gotta kill. Artifact damage, baby. Artifact damage. Okay. That Wally Young is still gonna be a challenge, though. C1 Bastet, 290, maybe? Yeah, the thing with Moore is you can run him on either Despair or... Bernard doesn't have 290. I mean, so the thing is, there's not necessarily set speeds. If you're going for all-out speed contest, it's not necessarily about your fastest monster. It's what is your fourth fastest monster, honestly. I mean, the fastest monster matters, but the fastest monster will usually be banned also. If people read your draft correctly, they're going to ban your fastest monster. So you need your second fastest monster to be fast enough to take turn 1. And then you need your like fourth fastest or fifth fastest monster to be speed tuned as well. All right, guys, I will take 3 replays. Yeah, we'll take 3 replays, and then we're gonna move on to the re-apps. So let me enable the command. It'll be the first 3 people who get the command in. I will take the replays. Draco, I'm switching to Europe after this, so you can just be the 3rd one. Hotshot, I've got you, and Terry, I've got you. Okay, so it's going to be Hotshot, Terry, and Draco. Hotshot, Terry, and Draco. So we'll do Hotshot first, because he's been waiting. We'll do Terry, and then we will do Draco. Natsu, I am going to be logging into your account on my other window while we're doing the replays. Let me make sure that window is hidden. Okay, perfect. Let's go ahead and do this. So Natsu, I will be logging into your account now, bro. So I think I basically broke even. I guess I gained 6 points for those 10 wings. Not exactly moving forward, but, you know, break even's break even. There was a lot of RNG on both sides. I had a couple of RNG wins, I think. I had a couple of RNG losses. And mostly I just had extremely quick fights, which I don't enjoy. I would rather have only been able to do 3 wings in the time that I did 10, because I feel so much more of the skill and the strategy comes through the gameplay. And being able to draft for teams that are going to last longer and so forth. So yeah, definitely just not my cup of tea in the current meta, unfortunately. Does set matter on a turn 2 shield will cleave? I mean, Vlad, more shield sets is going to benefit you. Potentially some revenge sets might benefit you. Beyond that, I don't think it really matters. If you can do like amazing sets on your damage dealers and still get shield will, then it probably helps you, because more shield sets is good, but I don't think it's essential. I think at the end of the day, shield will cleaves are going to lose if the enemy has strip, and they're usually going to win if the enemy does not have strip, and that's mostly what it'll come down to, unless you're just like ruining with absolutely 0 HP and defense. I mean, you saw, what was it, the Masha replay, which I did wind up winning, but you saw that Masha replay where he just put all of his damage into the Oki, and he missed killing my Oki by like just a tiny bit. Even though he didn't have strip, he still almost got my Oki. Had he procced once, I probably lose. And these are the Oki stats. So we're at, what, 34k HP and 1500 defense, and he still almost killed my Oki through the will runes. Okay, guys, so we have our first replay. Now, Hotshot just did the lower cost replay, so we are going to go ahead and... Yeah, so we're going to go ahead and just commentate this replay. We're not doing an analysis. Alright, so Hotshot opens up with the anti-cleave Triana and then runs into a Leica Molly, showing the opponent is also willing to play turn 2. Hotshot back with the Fang Vela and then bringing out the Tessarian to counter all the passives on the enemy side. That Juno, Leica, and Vertihile, and Molly. We got 4 passives over there. Tessarian's going to do some work, and then that Tessarian is going to be supported by the double sustain units of Lulu and Veligul. In the meantime, you know this Fang's going to be putting out huge damage, and Fang is going to be there to help with that Leica at the end. We start off by giving the Juno some Oblivion over here, just to make sure that the Juno's not going to heal the entire team. Juno going into the Fang, Fang doing work with the counters. The Fang actually seems to be on a very tanky build. The damage output's been pretty low so far. He does get some hits for over 3,000 apiece on the Leica, though, getting defense breaks all across the field, as that opponent is determined to target the Fang despite the counterattack. Lulu lands the kill on Leica. The opponent should be shamed right now. Anytime you die to a Lulu, you know there's something wrong with your runes. Juno getting most of the AoE strip, but that Tessarian's still looking pretty safe over there, as Fang lands another defense break on the Molly. Tessarian doing about 3,800 damage, but the Vela coming in with the big damage. Vertihile flexing the new crit animation, making things a little bit hard to read, but it looks like the Vertihile did get defense broken. Fang coming out into that Molly, who is Oblivion, leaving Molly at practically 0 health, although she does get the shield up on herself. The enemy's still working on this Fang. Enemy does not seem to understand what counterattack means. Might have had a much better chance if he chose to do anything other than damage himself. In the meantime, Tessarian goes back, adds a little more Oblivion to the Molly. Juno still trying to strip the enemy. Nobody really understands why. She'd be much better off turn cycling, but that's what she's doing. That's going to be a dead Molly pretty soon, and now it's Juno against the world. Juno finally using her skill 1, but on the Fang, adding more attack bar back to the Fang. And that is a dead Juno in about 2 hits, maybe just 1. Nope, we needed the 2 hits and Vela for the kill, as Hotshot absolutely dominates his opponent, who appears to have never played RTA before. Oh, did Tessa get the kill? Did Tessa get the kill, Holmesy? Okay, I mean it's hard to keep up with those things at like replay speed. Andy, I don't think he knew how any of the 8 monsters on the field work, to be honest. I'm sorry, bro. If you're watching the stream, and I'm quite sure you're not, but if you're watching the stream, I apologize. But little bit of practice would benefit you. A little bit of practice would benefit you. Totally understandable. A lot of people are new. I feel like that was kind of harsh. It wasn't intended to be that harsh. It was just like the announcing thing. But yeah, it takes a while to learn what all the monsters do. But as a general rule, I would not focus all of my attacks into the monster that has counterattack. You're just taking tons and tons of damage for no reason. The Tessarian was really the biggest threat on Hotshot's team there. Brandizzle, I think we just disproved that theory. I'm just saying. Okay, so... Alright, guys, Wojo's sharing a replay in 8895. You know what, Wojo, maybe we'll take one more. Since we did all, we didn't do any of the analysis. I think, Draco and Terry both also did the 1,000 point replays. So, Wojo, I'll take one more if you want. We'll do that fourth. Terry is 8895. I think you shared already, Terry? There's Wojo, there's Hotshot, whoops. And then Terry, is this your alt, Terry? Tariq, Oh, Packmer, I mean, I don't know if there's a specific answer to that. I would say try to have 125, so you're not putting more than 5 re-ups into any one rune. I've honestly had 60 re-ups give me nothing before. So 25 runes is a lot, and yeah, I mean, even with 125 re-ups, it may not be enough, but I would say, like, at least try and have 5 re-ups per rune. I don't see there being any reason to wait, though. Just re-up one rune at a time. As you get the re-ups, you know, work on one rune instead of, you know, there's no reason to wait. It's not like summons. With summons, if you can't devil monsters, then getting new monsters is, you know, if you can't devil new monsters, then summoning right away is not necessarily beneficial, but you can always use a new rune right away. Okay, Wojo, the command was actually disabled, so do me a favor and run the command one more time. Actually, no. Mods, do me a favor, take 1,000 points each from Hotshot and Wojo, because the command's on cooldown now. So if one of the mods could take 1,000 points each from Wojo and Hotshot. Okay, so we have got our replay from Terry here. Terry opening up first pick Ciara. You guys see that's what I'm doing as well. The biggest benefit of a first pick Ciara this season is that you keep it away from your opponent. So Terry's opponent happened to have the Gianna, first pick Ciara, saving his ass. Terry comes back out with the straight up cleave, rocking the Volantis. Terry's got an LD5 on every single account he's ever heard of, by the way. Rocking the Volantis, Chiwu, and Oki gets the resistance. Oh, the Gianna gets the resistance, but fortunately for Terry, the only unit in Will Runes had already gone. Lands the provokes on everything, drops the bomb on the Mo Long. Ooh, chooses to detonate here. Despite the Mo Long being provoked, chooses to detonate. Perna does manage to get a 2 HP damage hit on the Volantis. The Hathor now soaking up the bomb. The Belinus just dropping out damage everywhere. Okeanos gonna stun whatever's left. The Perna's got 1 life left, but we know the Perna's not gonna solo an entire team, is it? Okeano's pumping in a little bit of damage. It looks like Hathor just procced herself to death, which is not weird because normally Hathor procs me to death. We do get the stun over here on the Perna. Dropping the bomb without the detonate guarantees that that's a dead Perna. Mo Long just soaking up skill 1 damage now, and Mo Long does get a little bit of a heal from the Perna passive, but not enough to sustain the second bomb as Ciara detonates, and that is GG. Good night, folks. As Terry flexing that Volantis. Eternal, if you are watching, bro, this is how you use a Volantis. Guys, quick shout out, by the way, the Aces of War guild family. We've got 4 guilds in the guild family. The main guild, which is our G3 guild, we're hoping to make the Siege tournament one of these seasons. We finished rank 39 this season. We need probably 2 more really strong players, and what we need most specifically is players with strong defenses. Our offense is actually really good. I think we are competitive at tournament level on offense, but our defenses just don't quite hold up. Every time we get into that top 10 to 15 range, the defenses just knock us right back out. So if you're a strong player, we want you for the top guild. If you are not ready for tournament level content, we do have Aces of War, which also was pushing for low G3 this season, but that is our G2 guild, that is G2 on the cusp of G3. We have got Kings of War, which is high G1 on the cusp of G2, and then we have got Jokers of War, which is on the high C3, low G1. Hotshot is the leader of Jokers of War in chat right now, so if you guys are interested in joining any of the guilds in the guild family, we'd love to have you. We have, of course, our own kind of guild family Discord within the main Discord server, and we've got some really cool people, guys, so we'd love to have you in the guild family. Gustavo, it's Carcano Vigor is honestly not that hard to beat. It's just so one thing is, I will admit, we've got some communication challenges where we need to get more people on the same page with the same defenses, because we're not stacking our bases enough. And then the biggest thing though really is we just need to get some well-built defenses, like properly speed tuned. and then like all working together in a base to kind of just, you know, create a challenge when you continue to restack that base. I would love to just see the base stacking thing be gone. I would really love to see the base stacking thing be gone, but since that has not happened yet, if you can't beat them, you have no choice but to join them at the moment. Do I have any advice on what makes a good defense? King Suo, that is a really long topic to answer out. So the best I could tell you on stream, because that's a really long question, anytime you build your defense, you need to make sure that it can't be Lucianed, and then in general, you want to try and make sure your defense can't be cleaved. So you either want to contest speed, or you want to have some sort of death prevention, or you want to have some sort of nemesis trap, just something that's going to prevent you from getting cleaved, because most people prefer to cleave. So when you build your defense, then go look at it and think to yourself, how could I cleave this? And if the answer is I could cleave it this way, then it's not a good defense. Beyond that, there's just a lot to it, so unfortunately that'd be a much longer conversation for a different stream. So Undisputed, Wojo is actually the last replay. Well, actually Draco is when we switch servers, but we are going to, we're going to look at Wojo now. Gustavo, I honestly don't think Vanessa would be good in Guild War even if her lead did work there. Hotshot, I gotta be honest, I'm way behind on dev notes. I don't even know what came in on the last update. Alright, so we have got Wojo against Bobby 2. For those of you who did not catch Thursday night's community help stream, we spent a lot of time on Wojo's account. Parts of what we did appear to have worked, parts of what we did appear not to have fit Wojo's playstyle. But Wojo rocking the C1, opening up with Water Ryu first build, Bobby 2 going straight into the anti-cleave Vertihile Fang. Wojo sticking with the cleave, drops the Bastet, Belinus, Charlotte, and Tiana. And Bobby 2 bringing out the Leo, Velajul, and Lulu. So he's got just complete sustain. He's got complete, you know, attack bar cycling with the Fang. And then he's got the cleanse abilities with both Lulu and Vela. Missing the provokes on the Lulu and the Vela right there, although we did get a stun on the Vela. But with no provokes, that Charlotte pushback and attack bar boost coming in clutch. The Leo now sitting there at 1 HP. Make that negative 1 HP as Belinus gets the kill. Now the question here is, will Lulu or Vela proc as they come through their turns? The Lulu is stunned right now. The Vela does proc, guys. The Vela procs, cleansing the Lulu, allowing the Lulu to heal. The Lulu now is at about half health, but that Fang is looking really dangerous over there. Charlotte's sitting there with a defense break as well. Looks like that's going to be a dead Velajul, so it is now a 3v4 fight. But we do have Belinus versus Fang. If we can get some sort of control on that Lulu, Wojo may be okay. We don't land the stun on the Lulu, but we do get an attack break, which is actually completely useless. Fortunately for Wojo, the Lulu was on cooldown, and then the Fang missing the defense break as it counters the Water Ryu. Belinus does not land the provoke on the Lulu, but Bastet allowing a little bit of turn cycling here along with the attack buff. The Lulu, is it going to get a turn? Is it going to get a turn? It does not, as the Belinus kills the Lulu, but Belinus landing nothing on the Fang. Guys, we have a Fang Yang against double water, sitting there with a defense break on the Bastet as well. Fang goes ahead and puts up the counter, and then procs into the Bastet, sitting there at half health. Ryu getting the clutch despair stun on the Fang as we attack buff. Now that Fang is out of counterattack, and because of the stun, he's one more turn away from the skill 2. He gets the defense break on the Bastet, does not proc. Bastet does not land the attack break. Ryu coming into the Fang, taking a defense break. Bastet giving the attack buff again. Ryu's gonna lap. Can he kill? Ryu gets the strip and the despair stun coming in clutch again as Ryu finishes off that Fang. Guys, the Fang Gang solo is a thing of the past. It is a Water Ryu world. Oh, that one, Hotshot? Yeah, I saw that. It looked interesting. It looked like, I mean, Come To Us tends to move slow. I feel like they needed to do a little bit more. I skimmed through it, so I didn't read the whole patch note. It looked like they only added a couple of new bases in, and one of them is kind of like, I don't know. It looks interesting. Like, I don't want to be negative on it. I think I think it's a really good step in the right direction, but I don't think it addresses the core issue. The core issue is the stacking of defenses. So I have wanted to see some new types of bases for a long time. I'd also like to see the 4-star bases moved around so they're not always in a position where you can avoid them, and I would like to probably see more of them. So I love the fact that they're bringing in new bases, not to sound negative. I think they just didn't address the problem. It's like changing flat tires on a car with a blown engine. Like, yeah, they made something better, but they didn't fix the big thing that was broken. Alright, so I believe that was it for that. By the way, Tariq, what's up, man? I know I was getting caught up there on other things. So, Tariq, I had already announced those were going to be the last replays. I'll do some more replays probably after... Well, I'll tell you, yeah, because Natsu's in Europe, so I do need to start on his re-apps. So I'll do some more replays maybe before we wrap up stream, but we're already probably about 20 minutes later than I told Natsu we would start. So let me go ahead and switch windows here. Okay, you're right. You are correct, Draco. So, Draco, we've got your replay as well. So, Draco, let's go to channel 8895. Huh. Alright guys, we have got a missized window, it looks like. Is it missized or not? No, okay. Window's properly sized. Okay, we have got our final replay here from Draco. Alright, Sky opening up with the Water Ryu, Draco contesting speed with the Ken and the Bastet, Sky coming back with the Kinky and double Beast Rider Shimate. So this is going to be a straight up speed contest, guys, as Draco dropping the Tableau Jamire and flexing that Dark Monkey. Draco does not take turn 1, getting outsped, but the Bastet resisting that Shimate could be huge. Barbara deciding to attack bar boost. Kind of a questionable strategy right there, but it works out as the Kinky gets the kill and lands the slaughter. Dark Monkey now doing LD5 things as he stuns and defense breaks the entire team. Bastet getting the attack bar boost. Jamire pumping big damage in as it dismounts that Barbara. Jamire, despite the attack break, still killing the Barbara. That Cocky, oh, what a clutch proc as the Cocky dies, but it is now a 1v3 with Ryu. Jamire cleansing the attack break and also giving the entire team a skill reset. Ryu does not appear to be on despair, or he does not appear to have good RNG. He also does not appear to have killed the Jamire, as he fails everything, allowing Bastet to attack bar boost, and the opponent quits out. Very nice replay, bro. Very nice replay. Nice resistance on the Bastet, too. Alright, guys. We are on the account of Natsu today. Natsu, are you here in chat? Drop us a message that you're there. What's up, FS? How you doing, man? Okay, so Natsu is confirmed that he is here, so we're going to go ahead. Let me just cover up the swamp real quick. So you guys can see we have got, 96 re-ups. So we are going to go ahead and take a look in swamp to get an idea for how many targets that we have. So we're going to start off, since we have a lot of re-ups, we'll look at Violent Will and Swift. We want to look at runes that do not have innate speed, HP, defense, or attack. That do have innate, but not speed, HP, defense, or attack. No ancient runes. Yeah, Draco, we can do some bets. Give me just a moment here. Let's see here. All right. Okay, I'm going to go to 18 plus speed, so you guys can get there on a double roll. But the quad roll, for the quad rolls, we'll give a 3 to 1, but it's going to be 25 plus. And then, let's see. Since we're making the 18 speed, okay, so we'll do 18 plus crit rate. We're going to allow multi-betting here. Okay, guys, betting is open. All right, let's go ahead and finish up with the settings here on the optimizer. Guys, do we have a... Oh, never mind. Okay guys, so here we go in the optimizer. We're going to look first of all for anything that's super high speed. Apparently I did not import Natsu's JSON. That was my JSON. So let's go ahead and look here. Again, we're going to look at anything that has particularly high speed. We'll just take those out of the mix right off the bat. We're not going to be re-apping any of those. This rune's pretty nice. We'll leave that one alone. This rune is kind of not nice. Oh, I missed, I forgot to put in legend. Alright, so we're going to look at unlocked runes. Let's see. This rune right here, that's a nice rune. This rune, let's see, attack, speed, crit rate. Yeah, this is actually not a bad rune. We're going to leave that one alone. This rune, let's see, Swift 5. You can gem the attack percent on. That's not a bad rune. We'll leave that one alone. This one here, Bio 2 HP with 17 speed. You just gem in defense percent. It's not a, defense percent. It's not a great rune, but I think the speed is high enough that we keep it and make it work. Alright, this rune right here, this Bio 3, accuracy innate, fully grinded, relatively low efficiency for a full grinded rune. That might be a target. This is super high efficiency with good speed. We're going to leave this one alone. This one, pretty good efficiency with good speed, and the crit damage here could be gemmed over. This is actually a really nice rune. You gem the crit damage into either accuracy or crit rate. That's going to be a really nice rune, so we'll leave that one alone as well. Okay, right here we got speed, accuracy. Once again, this is actually a pretty nice rune already. Just gem that resistance over into HP percent. No reason to re-up that one. This one right here, we would gem this flat attack over into HP percent. Slot 5? Yeah, this is a quad grindable rune, so we're definitely not going to do that. Okay, this one, super high efficiency with pretty good speed, lots of accuracy. I like that rune. We're going to leave that one alone as well. Are we going to have many targets, guys? A lot of your runes are pretty good, bro. A lot of your runes are pretty good already. Okay, the Vigor slot 5. I don't like this accuracy gem onto it. I'd rather see this turn into either attack or defense. But I think it's a pretty good rune. Crit rate, yeah, probably because it has crit rate. I'd want to see this accuracy turned into attack. At that point, it's over 100% efficiency. It's got speed. It's got crit rate. It's a pretty synergized rune. I think that one's good enough. This rune, though, needs a little bit of love. We're starting to get into the runes that need love. This rune, it's efficient, but for a Swift slot 4, oh, but it's defense, though. I don't think we want to re-up Swift slot 4 defense, so I think we're going to take that off the list. We got the Ciara Bio 6. Flat attack with HP defense on an attack rune. We might consider that one if we run out of targets. Then we got this Perna, slot 1, crit rate innate. It's actually a pretty good rune. We're taking that off the list. This is a quad roll attack, so we're definitely taking that off the list. And we are rapidly running out of targets before we even do our first re-app. Alright, that brings us down to 27. I think from there we can look one by one. Let's go ahead to the unlock. Let's start with lowest efficiency. This Vio 2 is nasty, man. I hate to do Vio 2 defense, but bro, this is either sell or re-up, so I think we're going to start with this one. We are not going to put a lot of re-apps into this thing, man. We are just going to take the first thing that even makes it slightly usable, because it is not usable at all right now. But defense runes can be useful. If we get good speed, it's good for a Tyrannus or a Veligul, Fang, that type of monster. So here we go. First take on the defense rune one time. There it is. One and done, sir. That's how you start things off. Actually, betting stays open. That is how you start things off, guys. That is how you start things off. You take a completely unusable rune. And let's see, how are we doing over here? So I think we're probably just going to want to put HP percent over this. Excuse me, attack percent over this. Take a blue right here. Perfect, man. Perfect. One and done. And we even max roll the grind. Bro, that was pretty nice. Okay. We'll just grab a blue. This is not like the most amazing, you know, rune in the world. It's a really nice, it just became a usable rune, but we're going to use the blue grinds because it's not the most amazing rune ever. And we're just going to keep max rolling every grind. Why not? We'll just keep making the rune better and better, bro. That's the goal. Oh, rip. Rip on the HP, but everything else, that's a really solid rune, man. We'll go ahead and just take a look at what that rune finished off at. So it was 59% efficiency to begin with. We turned it into 18 speed, 11 HP, which will be grindable further, 13 accuracy, and 15% attack. So we went from 58% efficiency to 98. You can still regrind a little bit. It'll get well over 100. Terry, for Wally Young, I would probably do anything with additional damage by X because she has those multi-hits. And then possibly like skill 1 accuracy or attack increasing effect. And then I believe I forget if her heal is skill 2 or skill 3, but some recovery percent for her skill 2 or skill 3 might be nice as well. Does she recover, or is it just attack buff and attack bar boost? I think she heals. If she doesn't heal, obviously don't do recovery. I can't remember exactly. But yeah, so additional damage by X is the main thing you want because you're usually running her in a cleave style team, and so all of that additional damage will help give you some fluff damage or get a kill. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and lock this rune out. Ooh, this one right here, the CR6, actually, I think we said we would wind up looking at it. Alright, so next up, we've got a Will slot 1 with 24 resistance. I got to admit, I actually kind of like this one. Amuse skill 2. Okay, I thought so. Yeah, so I actually feel like this is not a bad rune to have. It is also a really nice re-up target. And it is pretty low rolls. So as much as I like the high res, the fact that we're missing basically a roll and a half, and the fact that it's got accuracy innate, we're going to go ahead with this one. I think it's a good rune that can be better, basically. And it is not better. It is definitely not better. Alright, re-app number 2 coming up on the Will rune. Uh-oh. Well, this side you gem in speed, and it's definitely better. This is a nice bruiser rune. It's still fairly low efficiency, so I don't think it's quite done. But that is already an upgrade for sure. With the speed gemmed in, you're triple grindable with crit rate, accuracy, innate. So that's definitely a big upgrade. Or little upgrade. Oh, no. Okay, do we like this side more? That's the question. No, 9 crit rate's not worth the HP flat, so we keep this. That was 3 re-ups, so max of 5 on any one rune. Never more than 5 on a rune. So this is re-up number 4. Ooh, I think we're done, man. I think we're done now. We're at 33 on the counting stats. We gained another crit rate, and on top of that, the 25 attack is really nice. I think this is a done deal. Now we just gem in that speed, and yeah, we even have the speed gem. This is definitely a done deal right here. Yeah, we're on resistance. Okay. We're triple grindable with 10 crit rate. We've got much more efficient rolls. I mean, it's not the most efficient rolls ever, but much more efficient rolls overall. We'll go ahead and see what we can grind. I think this rune definitely does deserve hero grinds. So 11 speed is not bad. Can we do 32 attack? We can! We can do 32 attack, and can we do 15 HP? Can we just max grind everything? Not quite, but close. That's a pretty nice looking rune, actually, man. That is honestly a pretty nice looking rune. 32 attack with speed and crit rate is really nice. So we took this rune, it was 63% efficiency before. It is now... what do we have here? HP, we're going to call 15 because you might regem it later. So we'll call it 15 HP, or regrind it later. 107% efficiency rune. So we went from like 60-something% to 107%. 4 re-apps was a worthwhile investment for that rune. Okay, next up, we're not going to re-app Swift 2s at all. I would honestly just sell this rune, bro. Swift 2 attack, it's just not worth putting re-apps into, and the rune itself is pretty bad, so I would just straight up sell it. Next up, we've got a Vio 3, resistance and crit damage. Not a well synergized rune. It's lacking most of the stats that we really want on it. So we're going to go ahead and, go to Vio. And let's go by default grade here. Resistance and crit damage. This one, resistance and crit damage. Now it's with 15 and 6. 15 and 6 resistance and crit damage. So here is our next target, guys. We haven't had a pay yet. By the way, betting is still open. We're going to pay on anything that rolls. Basically, we're looking for max double rolls for speed or crit rate. or we're looking for quad rolls on anything. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh! Okay, well, it's better. One roll into everything kind of sucks. Because this means, like, you would gem defense percent over accuracy, and you're gemming out an entire roll. This is max rolls. This is close to max rolls. This is close to max rolls. Do we want to keep this, or do we want to keep going? It's honestly not bad. I mean, it came from being terrible into being pretty good. But it was only one re-up. So what I think is we're going to do 2 more re-ups on this one. We don't want to over-chase. There's always the possibility to come back to this one later. I think it rolled pretty well there. But! That's why we did one more re-up. Okay! That's done, man. That is done. That is done. All day done. Natsu, I assume you're going to want the legend over here. Do me a favor. Go ahead and just confirm that you were looking for the legend gem. But I mean, it's a... Just confirm you want the legend gem here. I mean, it is double min roll on the crit rate. It's low rolls on the speed. But, I mean, at the end of the day, a 25 speed slot 3, triple grindable, you are going to use this rune forever and ever, right? Like, you will never sell this rune. This is an RTA level rune, so even though it's lower rolls, what we want to do is slam as many stats into it as we can because it's an RTA level rune. And there we go, plus 12. Plus 12, so... let's see. Okay, let's do this right here. I don't like that as much. I don't like that as much. But again, RTA level rune. Yeah, mid rolls on speed. Mid rolls on speed. It's a mid triple roll. By the way, guys, that is gonna pay. That is absolutely gonna pay. So let's go ahead and do our first payout from the betting. Keep in mind, guys, bets carry through. You just get paid. You get paid your money back, but you're gonna get paid every single time we roll a rune like that. Oh man. I feel like you can always regrind. The gem was worth it because we were laying the foundation, but I think for right now, we're going to use the heroes here. You can always regrind these later, and that was a nice roll on the hero. Because you only had the one legend, who knows what else? I mean, we're still early in the session, so who knows what else we're going to wind up with. But bro, that's a sexy, sexy looking rune right there. That is really nice. So we'll go ahead and take a look at this rune that we started with. It was 72% efficiency. We are going to turn that into 12 defense. We're going to turn that into 23 speed, which you'll actually make 24. So we'll just call it 24 because you'll regrind it later. The HP you're going to turn into 19 later. And the crit rate, you cannot make it any higher. So guys, here we go. 104% efficiency on a 24 speed rune with crit rate. That's definitely an upgrade. Alright, next up, it looks like this Xennial rune is definitely a prime target. Slot 2 attack is okay to re-up. I find myself using fewer and fewer speeds as a fewer and fewer speed slot 2s as a turn 2 player. Fast slot 2 attack and HP runes can be really, really nice. So I am definitely not against re-apping slot 2 attack and HP. I'm just less of a fan on defense. But I think this is a really nice target. I think this is a really nice upgrade, and I think we're one and done. It's not fast. It's not fast, and it's not like the most efficient rune ever, but it just went from being like a really crappy rune to a pretty good rune. At this point, if we were to re-app it any further, it would be straight up speed chasing, and even though we have lots of re-apps, I'd rather not speed chase on a slot 2. So that's a one and done, bro. That's a one and done. We're going to take this Xennial rune that was 75%. Bro, Terry, congrats, man. How in the world do you get every single LD in the game, man? And from a wish, no less. From a wish, no less. Gustavo, I am not this lucky on my account. That's all I can say. But on stream, man, it goes like this almost every time. I couldn't even begin to tell you why. Yeah, on my account, I can burn 65 re-ups, which I do. Like, 2 of the last 3 months, I burned 65 re-ups and didn't keep a single rune. Like, not a single upgrade. Okay, so we're looking at 84% pre-grinds on this one, guys. So if we were to just assume that you grind everything with heroes, we go 13 speed, we go 13 defense, we go 26 HP, and it becomes a 101% rune. And technically, you could actually change that. You could gem the defense to a higher defense, boost that up a little bit further, and it's 104% rune. So again, not the most efficient rune ever, but we took garbage and we made it useful. And that, to me, is a win. Go ahead and take those 2 runes off the list. Let's go ahead and just refresh up to unlocked. This Swift one, like I said, we're not going to do the Swift one, so we'll take that off the list as well. Swift is a little different because you almost always want to use speed runes for Swift slot 2, so I just won't re-app any Swift slot 2 unless it's speed. Okay, Vial 1, 13 speed, but with kind of mediocre stats overall. You could gem the accuracy into attack percent, but we're losing 2 rolls into that flat HP, and the other rolls are not like that high. Like, if it was 18 speed, I would keep it. But at 13 speed, I just feel like it can be a lot better for a legend with innate. So, let's go ahead and remove this. We're looking at 806 HP flat. That's what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and refresh this up. HP flat, 806. Where you at? Where you at? Where you at? Is it not Vial 1? It is Vial 1. I'm on Vial 1. Here it is. 806 HP flat. By the way, Terry, I'm not sure if you saw, right now it looks like the Siege meta is starting to shift to Carcano Savannah Beta. So if you've got Savannah on that account, the beta will synergize really well for you also. I plan on testing that on Guild War Defense this week. Bro! Okay! It's not super synergized. It is an upgrade for sure. Not super synergized though. The crit damage doesn't fit with the resistance. On this rune right here, I actually feel like you gem resistance for crit rate, and I don't love the rune. I don't hate it. It's definitely better, but I don't think it's good enough. I don't think it's good enough, especially when we're rolling 20... Okay, that might be good enough. That might be good enough. That's a lot of freaking stats. Low rolls, but a lot of stats. You gem in speed. We're going to take this one a little bit further, because you don't want to gem in speed on every single rune, but... Alright guys, double blackjacks. Double blackjacks. We're definitely keeping the left side, obviously. Alright, that was 3. That was 3. It's going to be a max of 5 on this rune. I still feel like we can get a little bit better here. Oh, okay. I think this one we gotta take. There's too many stats on this, man. There's too many stats on this one. Ryan, you can go to xennialgaming.com/services. I need to put that on a bot command. But you can go to xennialgaming.com/services to get the pricing. Okay, yeah, this is done. There's no point in re-upping this further. This is a really nice rune, man. This just... That's really, really efficient. It's triple grindable. What's up, Duvimus? How you doing, man? Long time no see. Alright, we are not going to grind this speed because I actually think that you should, I think you should re-gem the speed. On your next speed gem, I would just... I mean, hard to say your next because I don't know exactly... Like, I don't know exactly what else we're going to get in this session, right? But I do think that you should re-gem the speed. I think you should re-grind this attack. The HP is fine. But down the road, you know, you can turn this into, what, 36 attack, 15 speed, which is just disgusting, if you put some legends into it. So we'll come over here, we're going to go ahead and lock this, take this off the list, and let's take a look at the unlocked rooms and see what's next. Yeah, Terry, devils are the devil, man. The devil is in the devils. That's what I'm always lacking also. Alright, we got a will to attack that is not super usable. I don't love resistance innate. I feel like the resistance innate here is kind of not going to synergize no matter what we roll. But if you gem the crit rate in to go with the crit damage, then you have no speed. So this is actually still a target. It's just one that we're going to take the first thing that's kind of useful no matter what, which is this. This is it. Not a great rune. Not a great rune, but it is it useful, or am I just talking myself into it? I mean, that's like, that's a triple min roll almost. It's a triple min roll plus 1 on accuracy. I guess it's... This is like not even a good blue rune. It's honestly not. It's not even a good blue rune. Okay. That is not good. Hotshot. RTA DK works. If you don't play for a week, you start to go down by, I believe, 20 points a day. But at the same time, the cutoffs are going up. So if you don't play for a week, you're going to lose rank every day from people passing you, and then you start to lose 20 points a day as well. If you go into the RTA menu and you click on the question mark, it actually gives you the full breakdown of it. Alright, so we can have 24 tanky stats, but we lose the crit rate. It's got to be this side. That was 4, so this is the last one we're going to do on this rune. Last one. Come on, baby. Don't fail us now. Ooh, okay. Okay. That's it. That's the one. That is the one. So we go HP speed. We're going to put some defense in here. We are only using a hero. This is obviously not a legend level gem. But that's not a bad rune, bro. That is not a bad rune. We're going to go ahead and drop some grinds onto this. I would like to see a higher roll there, but that's okay. You can always regrind that later. We're going to put the... Oh! Do we have a blue? No, we're low on blues. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to finish this off with a blue. You can always regrind these later, but all of a sudden it went from hot garbage to a pretty useful rune, man. 16 crit rate, 9 speed on an attack rune. I'll take it. And then you can, of course, gem it a little bit higher. So we'll go ahead and load this one up. It's going to be 16 crit rate. The speed will actually go up to 10. The HP, I believe, goes to 26 once it's been regrinded. The defense can go to 16 if you... well, you probably won't regem that one for a while, so we'll call it 15. And that puts you at 103% efficiency. Definitely a usable rune. Alright, next up we've got a Vio 5 with nothing. Vio 5 with nothing, so although the actual rune itself rolled fairly efficient, like 80% efficiency off the roll is a pretty decent rune. The stats on it just don't fit together at all, so we're looking for 13 accuracy right here. Nope, it should be with innate. Attack flat innate, 13 accuracy, 18 defense. This is the one. Alright, so Duvamis learned how to look at runes from all your videos. C3 and 1700 points. Bro, Duvamis, that is awesome, man. That's awesome feedback to hear. Appreciate you sharing that, man. And huge congratulations on C3. That is a huge accomplishment, bro. That's a huge accomplishment. Alright, that's a one and done. Bro! Jackpot! Look at that one and done. Quad grindable, baby. Quad grindable for the win. We're going to drop a defense rune in there. Quad grindable wins are the bread and butter. And we're going to max roll the defense gem on top of it. Oh, is this why we saved the legend? I think this is why we saved the legend. This is probably the rune, man. This is probably the rune that we're going to drop that legend on. I'm going to go ahead. You've got plenty of attack grinds. I'm going to go ahead and redo it and get the max. Very nice. Alright, come on. First try. We're low on HP. Give us a 7 on... Alright, we'll take a 6. We'll take a 6. And we need that 4, man. We need that 4. We need the 4. We got the 4. Yeah, this is why we saved your legend, bro. The legend goes here. Legend goes here. Absolutely. Rip that, but still, man. Rip that, but still. That's going to have some efficiency numbers on it, bro. That's going to have some efficiency numbers on it. So, we are going to turn this rune into 18 speed, 17 defense, which actually can still go up to a little bit more. This is all hero grinds, by the way. It's all hero grinds. We're going to take 26% attack on that rune, and then we're going to take just a little 12% HP. We're sitting at 108% efficiency right now. Before you put any legend regrinds on this thing, we're at 108 right now. This rune will go up to over 120 if you pump in those legend regrinds. Probably be one of the best runes on your account. So, and that was a one and done, man. That was a one and done, I think. Alright, next up we have got a Vio 3 that looks like it... Oh, we have a weird looking Bio 3. Lots and lots and lots of flat HP. Let's take a look at this in the game. Wow, this is a straight up sell, bro. I'm not going to re-up speed innate. This is unfortunately just a straight up sell, man. It's not a good rune. Okay, 1030 flat HP, so we've got speed, accuracy, crit damage. We could change the crit damage to defense. I don't love re-apping with crit rate innate, but it just doesn't, it's not enough. It's not enough. I feel like we can make it better. Maybe I was wrong. I don't know. Maybe I was wrong. Nah, that was only one re-app, man. We're actually going pretty freaking crazy right now with these re-apps. So I like this side more still. I mean, we've already done a 20 speed rune and 120% efficiency rune. By the way... Oh, yes, sir! You don't even need to re-gem anything on this, man. Look at that. Look at that. Okay. Now we're talking, man. We needed more grinds, bro. We needed more grinds. Oh, man, this rune is nice. The grind was not nice, but the rune is nice. We got enough. We're going to do one more here. You can regem the crit damage. Yeah, you can regem the crit damage and get it up to 10. But I don't want to... if he had a... you could use the legend here and try and get it up to 10. But you also may wind up... you also may want to put accuracy on it. So I'm not going to regem this now because... depending on where this rune goes, it may wind up with accuracy, it may wind up with resistance, or you may regem the crit damage. The crit rate's obviously innate, which is perfect because this is a flex stat now. You can put whatever you want on it. Duvamis, I do think Eleanor is pretty good. I think she has some uses in RTA and on offense. She's a different Amelia. I wouldn't call her less good. I would call her different. Different uses. Think about the power of Vigor is that crit resist, which is what the Eleanor gives you. So, for example, you could run Eleanor with Veligul, and then, you get the benefits of the immunity from the Veligul, and you get the crit resist from the Eleanor, and then you still get the cleansing and all the other good stuff Amelia does. Okay, so where are we at here? We're at the optimizer. That's what we're looking for. Okay. Alrighty, so we did this Bio 3 right here. It started off with 1,000 flat HP, and it turned into just 1,000% efficiency. We're going to make that 20... Actually, let's take a look, because we missed on all the grinds on this one. So we're going to call that 28% HP. We're going to call it 7 crit damage for now, although you will regem that later. We're going to call it 15 speed, which would be once you regrind it. We'll call it... we're going to call it 18% defense, not 188. That rune is 107% efficiency. Yes, Salty. I've been calling out each rune as I go into it, actually. So this rune started at 80%. Of course, it was 80% ungrinded, but it started out at 80% with no synergy, and it's 107% with synergy now. It was just one example, Duvamis. You could also run her with a Lulu and then a Bruiser. I mean, there's a lot of comps you could run her with. I do think that she's pretty good. But I don't have her. I'm not speaking from experience. I'm just speaking from Theorycraft perspective. So I feel like if Amelia is really good and Eleanor is equal to Amelia, then it may suck that she's only equal to an elemental. But if you would call Amelia S tier, then Eleanor should be S tier as well, kind of. Okay, so we got a Ganny slot 2 speed. I like this as a target, man. I like this as a target. I don't love that it's crit damage innate, but I do like it quite a bit as a target. We are going to run out of targets pretty quick on your account, by the way, bro. This has been going nice, man. Not going to lie, this has been a really, really solid session. So can we continue doing it again? Come on, baby. We cannot. We cannot. Not on a one and done. Maybe we're going to be 3 and done with this one. Alright, guys, I'll tell you what. Here's the deal, guys. I'm going to do this one-time offer, guys. One-time offer, okay? We have got 35 likes on stream right now. If we can get to 50 likes, in the next minute, then if I roll speed on this next re-up, any speed whatsoever, even if I roll 1 speed on this next re-up, I will give everybody on stream 5,000 points. 5,000 points. So all we got to do is get to 50 likes, and I just have to roll 1 speed roll. By the way, this is a slot 2 speed rune, so the odds are I'm probably not going to roll speed. Just saying. Yeah, Gustavo, I was just checking how many people were paying attention, you know? Alright, that is a sexy re-up though, bro. That is nice. We lost a roll into the flat defense, but I don't care. It's still a good rune. This just became a really, really nice rune. Once you put the attack percent on right here, we're triple grindable speed. Hey, Duvimus, I mean, you know what? I never clickbait you guys, but I think I just like baited you. But let's go ahead. We got to 49. If we get to 50, we're going to go ahead and do some bonus points for everybody on stream. I'm not that cruel. We're not doing 5,000, but we are going to do some. Strange, it's 35,000 points, but you do have to schedule in advance for a community help stream or a day where I've got some additional time. So it's 35,000 points to redeem a siege optimization, or, well, it's 35,000 points to redeem 30 minutes of on-stream help, basically. Alright, so we are going to change up. This rune it honestly became really, really good, especially hitting that max roll on the attack. So we went from, for Salty, we went from 82% efficiency to start. The rune is now going to be, and remember, I almost always assume just hero grinds. I assume max hero grinds. So like I assume you're going to keep regrinding with heroes till it's max. So the attack percent will go up to 18, defense percent will go up to 29, HP will be 12, accuracy 16. So this rune becomes 110. 110% efficiency just with max regrinds. Max hero regrinds. Let's go ahead and lock this rune. We are definitely done with that. I think this is the one we just did right before it, right? Or maybe not. Maybe not. Okay. So we're going to come back over here. Next up, we got a Vial 1. Pretty garbage, and it does have 82. It's 82% efficiency, but the rolls themselves are actually quite garbage. So we're going to move over to this one, and let me see here. We did not hit the 50 likes. Wow, rip. But I'm going to go ahead. Let's go ahead and give everybody on stream 250 bonus points anyway, so you guys can get in the action on the re-app betting. Do we have any mods here today? I don't know if we do. I haven't seen any mods chat in a while. So I'll go ahead and give. I'll go ahead and do it. I give 250 points to every viewer on stream. All right, so we got the Vial 1. And this one's gonna have 10 speed and 17 crit damage is what we're looking for. 10 speed and 17 crit damage. Oh, yeah, we're almost there. Let's do it. 10 speed, 17 crit damage. This is the one with 6 accuracy and 8. You're a little late there, Papa Panda. I already did it. Alright. Can we make this rune a beast? Oh. With no speed, I'm going to take the left still. Yeah, so the problem with this rune is the crit damage. So on the right side, you have to change the resistance for attack percent, and you wind up. You gain the whole 16 crit rate, which is awesome, but. Alright, so on this side we'd have 17 crit damage and theoretically 6 crit rate on this side, or 7 crit rate. If Plus we have 18 attack, and then we have the 10 speed. This side, I guess, is actually a little better. Oh, man. Devin, you type exclamation point points the way Vera just did. This side is actually very slightly better because you gem attack percent over the resistance and the crit rate fits together much more. It's still not a good rune. It is slightly better, but it's not a good enough rune. We really don't want to keep it where it's at. The right side is ugly there. So that is 2 re-ups or 3? I lost track. 2 re-ups or 3? Okay. This side, we can gem the HP percent over the flat HP. So we're giving up 1 speed and 6 crit rate, and we're gaining 16 HP. We give up 1 speed, 6 crit rate. So assume we have 11 attack on both sides. We're giving up the 6 crit rate. We give up 6 crit rate, 6 crit damage, and 1 speed for 16% HP. So we're giving up 1 roll, we're giving up 2 rolls, and we're getting back 2 rolls. They're equal efficiency. This one will be slightly more useful as a violent rune. If it were a rage rune, you take this side. If it were fatal, you take this side. For a violent rune, you take this side. The crit damage, the 6 crit damage you can make up through an artifact. The 16% HP you cannot make up through an artifact. So we're going to go there. But we still don't love the rune. We still feel like the rune needs at least a little bit more. Okay, okay! That'll work now. That'll work now. Now we're good. That's what we were working towards. Okay. Took us a minute. It took us a few more re-ups than it's been taking us so far, but that is a powerhouse offensive rune, bro. That is a powerhouse offensive rune. I want to do, we're going to put a blue on this one on top of it. There we go. Max roll the blue. Yeah, I mean, I would obviously want to have some HP somewhere, but if Ace were on stream right now, he would be changing his pants. I mean, that's honestly, that is a freaking powerhouse rune right there. Alright, so we are going to turn that, it was, what, 82% efficiency. We made it 18 crit damage, 11 crit rate, 15 speed, and 16% attack. So it went from 82 to 105% efficiency, man. 105% efficiency on a just pure offensive beast of a rune. That is not bad. Alright, next up, we have got the Vero slot 1 with 20 crit rate. Cinna, you're probably not wrong, man. You're probably not wrong. We all do it anyway, but you're probably not wrong. Vio Camilla. Alright, so this Vero rune right here, 20 crit rate, 9 attack already. I think you just gem this accuracy over to HP, and this is a really good rune. There's no reason to mess with this one. The Sabrina slot 5. Man, that accuracy is nice, but the rest of the rune does not fit together at all. So let's take a quick look at your slot 5s and see if you have any other big accuracy runes. So we're going to go accuracy by sub-property. Right here, 24 accuracy, and this rune is about... so this rune lacks synergy the same way this rune lacks synergy. But at least I know you've got a backup high efficiency or high accuracy rune, and then this rune is actually really nice. So you do have a couple of high accuracy runes. This rune, I feel like it's going to be awfully hard for you to use it. Basically, you have to gem the resistance out for speed, and then it's a crazy low efficiency rune for a slot 5. So we are going to go ahead and put a couple re-ups into it and see if we can improve it. Okay, already got better. I don't love it because I have to keep that crit damage on there and gem out the resistance. Actually, I could gem out the crit damage also, but either way we lack synergy. So the attack and the HP, this is going to be more of a bruiser-based rune, and for the bruisers we need speed, and then we're going to be lacking defense. So much more efficient than it was before, but not really well synergized yet. This is just garbage, so we're going to go ahead and stick with this. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I knew it was coming! I knew it was coming! Oh, yes, sir! Yes, sir! That is nice! That also pays, guys. That is going to pay the 18 speed betters one time. Bro, now this is tricky. This one is tricky. So, you guys know I'm an efficiency whore. You guys know I'm an efficiency whore. I super value quad grindable runes. There is a roll in crit rate, but man, it's two low rolls. It's a 4 and a 5, so it's basically a roll and a half into crit rate, and everything else is max. Well, the defense is 1 off, but basically the way this rune worked out here, we've got a max roll into attack, we've got a max roll -1 into defense, we've got a double max roll into speed, and then we've got the 9 crit rate. Oh, my bad. Yeah, it's a triple roll 18, not a double roll. Got a little overexcited. It's still an awesome rune. It's still an awesome rune, guys. Anytime you've got quad grindable, it's an awesome rune. It's already gonna be. It's actually gonna be one of the best runes on his account, regardless. Even though the speed is a triple roll, it's still an awesome rune. So here's the thing. You can make this 15% attack, and then you can re-gem the defense. And if you do that, I would gem it into HP. I would still put a legend on this. So if you put a legend gem over the HP and then you get a hero grind, it becomes 20% HP, it becomes 23 speed with 9 crit rate. So this way you're looking at a 108% efficiency rune with HP, attack, and crit rate. Your other option is to keep the defense as it is, just grind it, change the crit rate into HP, still doing a legend, still with the hero grind, and then you would be at a 109% efficiency rune. So it really comes down to whether or not you want quad grindable or crit rate. In this case, I think I probably keep the crit rate on there because crit rate is hard to make up through the subs. So what I would personally do is probably just change that defense into HP, give it a legend gem, and then just leave the rune where it's at. The thing is, because you'll have the HP and the attack, the crit rate is going to be amazing for bruisers. So it kind of sucks that we have the low roll into the crit rate, but I think overall, that's the route I would go, is just change this defense to HP. Do we have a legend HP left? We don't. Just the heroes. So I'll leave this for you. You could also just put a hero right here as well. But it's probably going to be one of the most efficient runes on your account. So, I'll leave that up to you. If you want me to put the HP on for people on stream, let me know in Discord, and I will. I'll throw it on. If not, we'll just move on to the next one. Since we've got a lot of blues, we're going to try one more time here. There we go. Got the 6. Okay, we are out of speed. Since we're out of speed, we can't really see the finished product anyway. Okay, I see you typing. Says go to the next one. Okay. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and lock that one. We're going to take that out of the list. Yeah, so one thing I'll tell you guys, when I look at a rune, I really, we talk about this on other streams, I don't actually count the rolls in the rune. I look at what the rune's going to look like as a finished product. To me, any rune over 100% is a great rune. So if it's got over 100% efficiency and synergy, it's a great rune. And then if it's got 100% efficiency, synergy, and lots of speed, it's a freaking awesome rune. So in that case, I actually missed that it triple rolled the speed, not double rolled, but it's kind of irrelevant because that rune is still going to come out close to 110% efficiency. With legend grinds, it's actually going to be closer to 120% efficiency, which is an amazing rune. I only have 2 runes on my entire account that are over 120% efficiency. So even though it was a triple roll into the speed, the rune itself was still freaking amazing. Okay, next up we've got the Swift 2 HP. We're not going to re-up anything Swift 2 that's not speed, so we'll go ahead and just take that off the list. Next up, we've got a Vio 5 with attack, HP, speed, and accuracy. It's already 85%. It does have crit rate innate. I think it's fairly synergized. I don't see this one as being worth re-apping. It'll break 100% with synergy, and it is good to have some accuracy. I prefer to get my accuracy off of slots 2, 4, and 6, but I think that rune overall is pretty good. Okay, next up we've got this rune right here. So this one rolled super efficient, 86%. But if you gem the flat HP over to HP percent, you're going to be crazy efficient. You are going to be slow, but it's a pure offensive rune. All right, Divimus, thanks for hanging out for a little bit, bro. Congrats on making C3. Yeah, I see this rune right here. This is a really nice offensive rune with the 20 attack, the 17 crit damage. I think it's good to have a few of these on your account. It's probably not worth the re-up right here. If we re-up that, we're basically just speed chasing. Next up, we've got a Vio 2 with 15 crit rate that can be triple grindable with a speed gem. So this, again, I think this is another rune that's probably just good enough to keep. Because it is defense percent, it's going to be slow. You put in the speed gem and it's like 12, 13 speed, so it's kind of hard to use, but it's just crazy efficient and it's got all the stats you need. So I think you just leave that one as it is. If we re-up that, then we're basically speed chasing on slot 2 defense, and that's not where we want to be. Oh, my bad, Gustavo. Thank you for letting me know. Okay, next up we've got this Will 5, 28 HP. 28 HP, 7 defense, 11 crit rate. You gem the attack over to speed. You're triple grindable and very efficient, but you do kind of lack the synergy now. This is more of a pure bruiser rune. The crit rate, crit damage together are nice. The lack of attack with the crit rate, crit damage is not great. And then it is going to be a slow rune, and it's yet another rune to gem in speed. But it is going to be like a... What would it be? If you put in the speed right here, let's just say you get to 12 speed, 32 and 14 is what, like 108, 110? 111. 111. I think we leave that one alone. It's already just really high rolls. A little slow, but just really high rolls. It's going to be good for like a turn 2. Like a Ciara. That's a great rune for like a Ciara. Probably a good rune for Vigor, taking advantage of the high base speed. Alright, next up is this Swift Slot 4 defense. It does have innate. It has no speed. This one rolled really high, but it's completely useless as a Swift rune. Because the reality is you're not going to be running Swift Slot 4 defense monsters that need lots of crit rate and crit damage with no speed. So this becomes much more of a realistic target. If this were 20 crit rate, maybe we keep it because it would have been, you know, a triple roll crit rate, but the 20 crit damage just does nothing for us right here. Okay. Neither side is super useful, so we'll stay with the left for right now. Wow. Wow. I still see this side as better, man. This side cannot be used, period. This side, like, for the quality of your account, for your stage of game right now, this side is utterly useless. You're not going to put any monster on a Swift Slot 4 defense that does damage. Any monster you put on Swift Slot 4 defense will not do damage, so these stats are basically empty holes. So we are going to take this side, but man, we can't keep it there. We can't keep it there. It's such a terrible re-up. And now we're back to the same crap, man. Alright, this rune is being a little bit more stubborn. What we want is the same 16 speed, but with actual stats around it. This one's actually not that bad. This one's not that bad. But again, with the quality of runes on your account, I can't think of any monster that you would put on Swift Slot 4 defense that needs all of these offensive stats. I just can't see anything that you would use this on. So that was 4. This is going to be number 5. This is going to be our last try right here. One time. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Okay, we're going to stop here. So at this point, you just gem the resistance into HP percent, and it's not the worst rune ever because you can grind the flat defense, you can grind the flat attack. It's obviously a 21 speed slot 4 or 20 speed slot 4. More likely you're not going to use legends. So 20 speed slot 4 with HP, and then the flat defense gives you something. It's not the worst rune ever. It's definitely more useful than it was before. We are going to move on to the next one. So Gustavo, the one time that you keep Swift with less speed is if it has lots of crit rate, crit damage, attack, and accuracy, and it's good for like a Swift cleave monster, because you still have to get those stats there. You know, or a snipe monster. Swift tends to be more snipe than cleave, but, you know, a Swift Barbara, a Swift, Swift Barbara, Swift Daphnis, things like that. You might keep a slower rune for them. But as far as slot 4 defense, the only thing this is ever really going to go on is monsters like attack bar boosters, which this is too slow for an attack bar booster. But other than that, monsters like a Clara or I keep wanting to say Drake or Orion, so I'm getting those monsters stuck in my head. But yeah. But yeah, you're never gonna put a Swift slot 4 defense on a monster that needs crit rate and crit damage. It just doesn't fit. So the rune improved. It's just not exciting, basically. All right. So next up, we've got this Ciara, slot 3. Missing a lot of stats and completely lacks synergy. The accuracy crit rate is nice together, but it just doesn't fit together. It really just, yeah, because Escher would at least need to be on an HP rune. Escher would at least need to be on an HP rune. If it were HP, maybe you could keep it, but honestly, I would probably have Escher on a crit rate rune either way. Alright, this Ciara rune right here, it is not bad for Ciara. Like, it's okay for Ciara specifically, but the lack of defense hurts the rune a lot. The resistance innate does not fit with crit rate. The resistance innate does not fit with Ciara. So if we look at this rune, it's 89% efficiency, but 8% of that efficiency is coming from the resistance that's worthless. At 80% efficiency, this is like a so-so rolled blue rune. So even though the stats here synergize for Ciara, it's just missing too much. And it doesn't synergize for almost anybody else. So instead, we're just going to quad roll flat HP. This is so much better for absolutely nothing. What the hell, man? I see single roll, single roll, single roll. I'm like, oh, quad roll's coming up. Not the quad roll we were looking for there. Definitely not the quad roll we were looking for there. Does not pay. I did not set up a bet for quad roll flat HP. So let's try that again. Alright. This rune now synergizes way better. Got a lot more stats. It's still not amazing. But at this point, if you change the crit rate into HP percent, it's a much, much more synergized support rune. The accuracy does play in really well there. On the other hand, we could also just pop out an 18 speed rune. So let's see, right here, losing the 2 accuracy I'm fine with. We're going to change the crit damage to defense, right? So we will have, let's call it 11 and 5, so we'll have 16 between the HP and the defense, whereas over here we have 30. So we're giving up 14 HP and defense for 9 speed. I think we gotta just go with the 18 speed. This rune tends to be less efficient, but at the end of the day, most of the time it is a speed meta, right? So we are gonna take the 18 speed. We're also gonna pay everybody for the 18 speed. And we're gonna take that one. We're gonna keep it there. We're gonna drop the defense percent in over the crit damage. It's a much more synergized rune, and we got the 11 defense, so that's pretty nice. But yeah, at the end of the day, the rune has a lot more synergy. It has a lot more speed. So we did trade a little bit of efficiency off right there, but we traded it off for a good cause, as we now have a much better, much more useful overall rune. I'm not sure I follow the question there, Dolphin. Alright, so we're going to come back over here to the optimizer. We'll go ahead and load in the new stats. So this is going to be HP 12 once it's grinded, speed 22 once it's grinded. Defense is... what did we get on the defense? Defense, yeah, it was 11. So the defense is going to go to 18, and the accuracy is going to go to 11, which stayed 11. So we went from 89% efficiency to 99% efficiency. So we added basically a roll and a half of stats, and we added like 7 speed. Okay, we'll go ahead and lock that one out as a done rune. Alright, we're down to 9 potential targets. I'm not sure if we'll re-app all of these either, but there's only 9 possible targets left. Actually, we did this Swift 4. We didn't like the outcome, but we did it. And I'm not going to put more re-apps into a Swift 4 defense. There is not, Dolphin. There is not. Okay, so next up, we're at 95% efficiency runes now. We may be close to done. So we've got this speed slot 2. This is attack, crit rate, crit damage on a speed slot 2. So even though it's a little bit low efficiency, it's super synergized. We're going to leave that one alone. We got the Diana slot 5 here. This is, let's see, high attack, high HP. The speed can be regemmed. By the time it's done, this is close to 110% rune, so we're going to leave that one alone. We got this Lauren slot 3. Lauren 3, this one you can add a little bit more on the HP if you regem it. You can regrind the speed. Going to be over 100% efficiency with some decent speed and synergy, so we're going to go ahead and leave this one alone as well. Hey Julio, how you doing, man? Alright, we got this Will slot 5. This one's kind of ugly. 16 crit rate with the speed and the attack are nice, but for a will rune, man, so generally speaking, on a will rune, you put those on monsters that you expect to take a hit. There's no reason to like put a will rune on a monster that's going to go turn 1 because, you know, then the immunity's gone anyway. So if the monster needs to take a hit, you need some HP or defense, and coming off the slot 5, that's where you get a lot of your HP and defense. So although it's a really nice offensive rune, it's not a really nice rune. So I think we're going to go ahead and hit this one up. And that is going to be in inventory. We're looking at default grade. What's up, Malicious? How you doing, man? Looking for 6 accuracy innate. Did I miss? Oh, it was plus 15 already. Okay. I was like, where'd it go? Alright, guys. Let's see if we can quad roll speed this time. We've had a couple of nice speed rolls so far. That is not quad roll speed. Yeah, we've had a couple of nice speed rolls too so far. 2 18s and a 20, I believe, already. Let's do 23 this time. Ooh. 27, so we're trading 11 crit rate, but you gem in the attack. Yeah, neither side is actually all that good. Neither side is actually all that good. Okay, okay, almost. Alright. So 17 speed, obviously an upgrade. You change the crit damage to defense percent. It's, I mean, super low rolls. Super low rolls, but it is actually more efficient and has speed and more synergized. So it was an upgrade. On the other hand, no! Why do you tease us with those single rolls? Joel, you can make Nemesis Trap monsters, like a Nemesis Trap Aerial or Veligil in RTA. And then for example, in Arena Offense, if you put a Megan on Nemesis Will Fight, the runes can be like completely empty. Like the worst freaking runes you've ever seen, but you bring that Megan in with like a Bernard and Doublelution against any Leo that's on arena defense, and it's an auto win. So there can be value, and then of course you can gem in speed as well. For the most part, if the rune doesn't have speed, then you want it to be crazy efficient, or you want it to be a crazy good offensive rune though. Alright, we're going to go one more. This is re-up number 5, I believe, on this rune. Come on, come on. Uh-oh. Alright, I'm going to break the rule. We're going to give it 2 more tries. We'll stop when we get to 50, because I feel like we're not quite there with this rune yet. We're still not there. We're still not there. Okay. Last try on this rune. If not, we do move along. Last try on this rune. Come on, come to us. Come on, one time for us. Okay. Quad roll resistance. You can technically gem in the HP. So you can have a 17 speed support rune, or you can have a 10 speed resistance rune. Huh. Where do we go with this one? Okay, so here's the deal. The left side is a slightly better rune. I'm not gonna lie, the left side is a slightly better rune. If you look at the final outcome, we gem defense percent over the crit damage. It is quad grindable. The defense flat's not super, but it is quad grindable, so the grinds make up for the fact that the rolls are stupid low. The right side has terrible rolls, but a 31 resistance rune is hard to come by. Because resistance has a 4 to 8 roll range, this would be like the second highest resistance rune on my account. This is great for monsters like Heart Magicians and stuff. You're going to gem out the crit rate for HP percent. You get the accuracy innate. I go with the right side. I don't actually like either of these runes. I feel like if this was defense percent, I would like this rune so much more. So I don't really like either rune, but I think that the right side is unique and the left side is generic. So Natsu, I'll let you make the call, but my recommendation is to go with the right. And eventually you'll find a place to use it. So while Natsu thinks about it, we're going to take a quick look to see if we have a next target. I don't think we do. Everything left is everything left is actually pretty good as far as the legend with innate. So Natsu, are you still here, bro? Are you still here? If you're not here, I'm gonna go with the right side, because that would be the side I think. But we'll wait. We'll give you one more minute. Okay, so Natsu says yes. Alright, I am going to, while Natsu thinks about it, I'm going to reload the optimizer. I'm going to add despair runes into this, just to see if we have any, like, exciting targets. So despair slot 4 attack, not so exciting. Despair slot 5's not so exciting. The slot 1 on Rika might be a potential target. So I think we'll do this despair slot 1, and then after that we're going to do some violent no innate. I'd rather do the violent no innate than the despair slot 5s, I think. And the slot 4 attack we're obviously not going to do. Okay, so Natsu says right, so right side it is. Again, I don't really love this rune. I really don't. But I think we just put like a blue... Do we have a blue? Blue defense. I'd rather go HP. Okay. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and grind the flat defense as a reminder to you that the defense is what you're going to get rid of. We'll go ahead and grind the speed on there as well. And I guess we're just going to use... you've got 2 legends, so we're okay to use the purple because you've got the legends as well. So we'll go ahead and put HP on here also. It looks like a blue. Turned into a blue. Yeah, I'm not going to lie. I'm not super excited about this rune. I'm really not, but I do think that you'll find some use for it. It'll land on a Harp Magician or an Annabelle or a Jean or something like that. I mean, 31 resistance is just pretty unique. The extra accuracy innate, it all does synergize. It all does synergize. It's just low rolls. It sucked that we had the flat defense. But from there, we are going to move on to your Despair 1 because I already put too many re-ups into that rune. So we're going to do this Rika right here. Oh, never mind. I missed the 19 speed. Sometimes it's easier to see it in the game. Oh, man. Let's see. Do I want to do this or not? So what else could we do here? So this is actually 15 speed on the roll. It's a 4-speed grind with absolutely nothing else. Stupid low efficiency. Even though it's got speed, it's not a good rune. So we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna hit this one again. Okay. Well then, yeah, that's. So here's the deal, guys. When you look at this rune, keep in mind that you can gem... Oh, that was... so it's actually got to be 33 plus res. That's the bet, Gustavo, is 33 res. So keep in mind, guys, that you can gem 10 speed onto a rune. Obviously, legend speed gems are hard to come by, and they're not guaranteed to hit 10. But if you look at a rune that starts with 15 speed and no stats, and then you look at a rune that starts with lots of stats and no speed, what I see is a rune that's trading 5 speed for 36% stats. And so to me, this is a massive upgrade. At this point, I do think we re-roll. I think we go a little bit further on the re-up. But yeah, I mean, I would trade 5 speed for tons of stats on a Despair rune any day. Now, we're moving up on speed, so here I can gem in attack percent. So at this point, I would be trading basically 10% attack and 2% HP. So I'd be trading 12% of stats. The speeds cancel out, and I'm trading the crit rate and the accuracy. So what I look at basically is the finished product. What will the rune look like when I'm done? So on the left side right here, I would assume that this is basically 8 crit rate and then 36 counting stats and then 10 speed. On the right side, this is 13 accuracy, so I gain 5 accuracy here, but it's 24 counting stats and 9 speed. So this rune, I actually view it as having lost a lot of stats. So even though the double low roll on the crit rate sucks compared to the accuracy, this is actually a better finished product. This rune will look better when it's done after the gems and grinds. This rune is just freaking awful, so we're going to stick over here. We're only putting 2 more into this one, and then this is the only Despair rune we're actually doing. Yeah, 15 is the max you can add for speed, Wojo. For GB12, doesn't matter if the non-skilled Melia moves first. Yeah, so J-Bone, it doesn't matter if she's skilled or not, but the Sath does have to move before Melia because the Melia's dots multiply, so you want that Sath dot to be there first. So you do need Sath to go before Melia, but then it doesn't matter between the 2 Melias which one goes, and they don't need skill ups at all. Alright, so now we're looking at more synergized rune. So right here, what we'd be looking at is you put in 11 attacks, so we have 21 counting stats against 36. We double the crit rate, but we're actually losing speed. So on this side again, 21 counting stats against 6 means that, against 36 means we're losing basically 2 rolls worth of stats. So we're losing 2 entire rolls of stats there. We're gaining back a roll and a half on the crit rate, but we are losing speed. In this case, I would rather regen the speed here. This is just too much efficiency for a Despair rune. So the set does matter here, guys. Despair monsters tend not to take turn 1, which means that while speed matters a lot, it's not like on Swift where speed is the only thing that matters. Despair monsters tend to take turn 2. Despair monsters generally tend to be stupid stat hungry, and Despair monsters also tend to need a lot of accuracy. So the accuracy here is beneficial, but the overall stat package here is more beneficial. And so we're going to give this one last shot, see if we can get something a little bit better. Oh! Oh! Okay. Now this one's interesting. This one's interesting. The 27 HP does look sexy, and the HP usually is better for Despair monsters than the attack is. But so here we're looking at 29 counting stats versus 36. And then we're changing off 8 crit rate for 5 crit damage. This is actually a downgrade. So the 27 looks sexy initially, but at the end of the day, this is still the better side. That was more than enough re-ups for a Despair rune, so we're going to stop right there. You actually do have the Legend Speed Gem, so we're going to go ahead and put it in. We're going to put... Boy, I'm glad we're not talking about Cocky today. Hey, there it is, guys. There it is. That's 10 speed. That is absolutely nice. So remember, this rune started off with 19 speed. This is Despair, so I'm okay with regrinding. I don't care about burning Despair gems and grinds. Generally speaking, we use so many more Violent or Will, you have to be more careful with them. But there you go, guys. I will pop a Legend in here as well. This is actually a pretty beastly rune. Alright, let's see. Alright, I'm not going to burn your last Legend grind. You may want to later. This rune's a beast. But we'll take that right there. That is what the finished product looks like, guys. That is well worth 5 re-apps. Of course, it was like 2 re-apps when we rolled the rune. But it was worth trying to go a little bit further. That is definitely well worth 5 re-apps. So the final rune is going to be, and this came from 79% efficiency with 19 speed. Final rune is going to be 8 crit rate. We do have 22% HP. We have 28% attack. And we've got 14 speed. The gem on the speed was really lucky. Hitting the max roll on the speed was really lucky. We are now looking at a 110% efficiency rune as it is. You can still regrind legends and add another 6% efficiency, but as this rune is on the screen, it's now 110% efficiency rune. Something tells me it may be your best Despair rune. Yeah, this is a beast, man. It's an absolute beast. Okay, so we've got a little over 40 re-apps left. Here's what we're going to do from here. We're going to move over to your 2s, 4s, and 6s. We're going to look at some legends with no innates. I'm not going to run these through the optimizer, and I'm not going to be doing 5 re-apps per rune. I'm going to take 1 or 2 shots on each rune with the general idea of just trying to improve your overall rune quality and spreading things out. So we start on the Ileana right here. This is not good, but I don't like the defense innate on a speed slot too. I don't want to burn a re-up on this. I think we keep it for the crit rate. In this case, you just need to gem attack percentage over the resistance. You don't necessarily need to do it now because it's on Ileana. But at the end of the day, you're going to want to put attack percentage over the resistance so it synergizes better. You're just going to go ahead and grind the flat defense. And then that's going to be a done deal on this rune. It's not a great rune, but it is what it is. Okay, next up, this is a really solid rune. We actually just re-upped this one, I believe. This rune right here, we also re-upped that one already. This rune right here, crit damage innate, defense slot 2, has no speed, but yeah, we looked at that one. That one's good enough as it is. 20 speed, so we're leaving that one alone. Super, super thick. Very nice rune. Very, very nice slot 2 rune for your Savannah. This rune right here, speed slot 2 with defense, attack, crit rate, crit damage. That's a great synergized rune. This rune is total garbage. And is it still legend? It is still legend. Yeah, our legends actually come all the way out to the homunculus. So This rune, yeah, this is absolute trash. We're gonna go ahead and put 2 reaps into it. We'll see if we can upgrade it. That is not an upgrade. As bad as the rune was before, that reap was definitely not an upgrade. So this will be reap number 2. Actually, I don't want to give up. So neither side is good. The right side is actually... The right side will be more efficient on the final product. But on the right side, you can't regem speed because you're probably going to have to regem the... Or you're probably going to have to gem out the flat attack. And for a slot 2, that 3 speed does matter when you're talking about a rune that doesn't synergize well either way. So we're going to keep the left side. Yeah, malicious, exactly. Sell the worst ones. What's up, OMG? How you doing, man? Alright, so that was 2 tries on that, so we're just going to leave that one be. There's a really nice rune. We'll leave that be. This, ooh, speed slot 2, super synergized. I think that's pretty solid. Let's see here. That one we did already today, I believe. This is rough. So this is pretty reasonably efficient. The accuracy rolls are low, the crit rate rolls are mid. But you would only have 1 grindable stat here, which would have to be attack, which means it's just a paper thin violent rune. It's hard to give up 15 crit rate on a slot 2, but it's even harder to envision where you could use this rune. If this was a swift rune, it would be freaking, oh my god, that's amazing. But on a violent rune, I don't really see where you would use this outside of PvE, and Trikaru and the Dot teams have mostly eliminated the need for, like, PvE violent runes. So, yeah, I don't see where you would use this. I think we're going to try it twice and see if we can upgrade it. Okay, so we gain 11 accuracy, we lose 15 crit rate. We do become triple grindable. So at this point, we would have 30 in the counting stats versus 16. So we gain 14 counting stats and 11 accuracy. So we gain 25 counting stats for 15 crit rate. But I'll tell you what, man. I try and make up accuracy on my slot 2s a lot. And I also try and make up crit rate on my slot 2s a lot, but I feel like this rune is just generally going to be easier to use. This rune I don't see where you could ever use this, but I do see where you can use this. This is an amazing rune, for example, for a Ganymede, for a Lauren, honestly for a Masha. Like, you can use this rune in a lot of places. I don't see anywhere that you can honestly use this rune, so I am going to go with this and we're going to keep it. We're going to go ahead and change out this resistance to HP. We're going to triple grind it. That's a very nice roll on the HP. Very happy about that. We'll go ahead and just... eventually you're going to want to regrind this with Legend, but that's fine for right now. Yeah, if you could switch it to Swift, that's an amazing rune, Jason. That was an amazing Swift rune. It just wasn't an amazing Violent rune. But this rune right here, man, this will fit in a lot of places. This will fit in a lot of places. That extra HP, it makes a big difference on Violent. Because, again, Violent isn't always turn 1. I mean, you may take turn 1 sometimes, but you won't consistently take turn 1. So having absolutely no HP or defense on a Violent rune is a bad thing. This is probably not... I don't know if this is thick enough for a Ciara rune. I would want to have some defense on this if it were a Ciara rune. But if you have like a crazy high defense rune somewhere else, it would work. This would be more of like an Oki rune, maybe a Violent Oki. Chung, this rune right here would actually be amazing for any of the Art Masters on Violent. So there are some monsters that you don't have to build quite as thick as you do a Ciara, and it works for any... Actually, your Belinus right here, man. This is a golden Belinus rune also. This rune fits in a lot of places. It's a nice upgrade. Okay, next up we've got this HP. We looked at that one already. And then last up we've got this, which this is honestly just a straight up sell, bro. I don't want to re-up with HP innate. Alright, let's take a look at the slot 4s. We've got this Chung rune. This is actually a pretty solid rune. Honestly, I think you had some blue attack gems. Let's go ahead and just fix the rune for you. Yeah, you do. I don't... Oh, man. Yeah, no, actually, yeah, it's an HP rune. It's an HP rune. The resistance is absolutely fine right there. We just put a blue gem on this one because it's not super... It's like not like crazy efficient or any of that. But we just give it some extra stats right here. Yeah, I already did everything with innate dolphin. That's why we're moving through the no innates now. Alright, so that Chung rune is upgraded. Let's take a look at the Annabelle rune here. So slot 4 attack, accuracy, speed, and crit rate. I don't love this rune, but I love even less reapping a Vile 4 attack with no innate. So even though this rune's not particularly good, we're going to leave it be. My recommendation on this rune is probably to change the crit rate over to HP %. Leave the flat attack, because this is actually a pretty good Violent Bomber rune. If you were to do like a Vile Will, I don't know if you have Dover, but like Dover or Malacca, Taurus, something like that. Annabelle should be moved to a slot 4 HP rune since her buff. She no longer needs the slot 4 attack. So put your Annabelle on a slot 4 HP rune. Change this crit rate over to HP. And so we'll go ahead and we're going to grind the flat attack. We're not, because you're out of grinds. No, I didn't look at the slot 2s yet, Dolphin. I will do... I'll take a look at them after. But I did all the slot 2s with no innate. Okay, yeah, so for this, I would just... I would change this crit rate into HP and put it on a Violent Will Bomber. Merrick, I do some non-innates on my account. I try to limit it to innates, but I buy reapps. So because I buy reapps, I am okay with doing some non-innates on my account as well. Alright, let's see. This rune right here, this is actually good enough. 15 crit rate with attack and speed. What I do on this rune, honestly, is probably just regem this to higher speed. And then this rune's pretty solid. For the Crow, Crow's going to be better on Rage, by the way. I would move your Crow over to Rage. With that said, this rune is... Well, this rune is terrible. This rune is a sell, bro. I don't want to re-up Vile Slot 4 attack, no innate, so this is just a straight up sell. This right here, so defense %. It's got some reasonable synergy. If we were to re-up this, it would be a straight up speed chase. And this is not the rune you want to speed chase on, so we're going to skip past this one. I think you just keep it where it's at. This right here. Whew! Oh, man. Give this rune some love, bro. Give this rune some love. Drop the attack percentage in here. Are we out of attacks? Are we out of attacks? Let's see. We got defense. We've got defense. And then we've got attack. Who do you have this on? You have this on your Talia. Talia doesn't even need accuracy. Talia doesn't need violent. Take your Talia off violent. Talia should be on rage as well, by the way. Talia's skills are going to turn cycle from her skill 2 and from pairing her with a Sabrina, right? So Talia should always be on rage. Crow should always be on rage. And this rune should always be on somebody, because this rune is freaking awesome right here. Okay, next up we've got this Theamar's rune. So we've got speed, we've got crit rate, we've got defense. Oof. It is nice speed. It is nice speed, but we'd be gemming in the attack and losing 2 rolls to do it. I think we're going to give this one a couple of tries. This one's worth 2 re-ups. We'll see if we can... I mean, this one's worth 1 re-up. This one's worth 1 re-up. That's it. That's all we got to do. Just 1 re-up. So yes, we did lose a bunch of speed. Well, we lost a little speed. You're going to gem the speed in over here. I think we had 1 left. Yeah, rip. Only blues. Okay, so we're going to put the blue here for the time being. You will want to regem this speed. This is more here just to remind you. But bro, 17 crit rate and 16 attack, that's sick. And then you can get this up to like 13, 14 speed with a good gem. This was a really nice one and done. It was 18 crit rate to pay the bets, Hotshot. 18 crit rates to pay bets. Alright, next up we've got this Vigor. HP, this is gorgeous. This is a gorgeous rune. We're good with that one. Lucian, also switch your Lucian to Rage. Unless this is like part of a broken set, because I see the attack. Maybe this is broken. But even if this is broken, it's wasting an amazing rune as a broken set. I'm sure you could find an alternative. So definitely switch Lucian to Rage. Or if it's broken, just take this rune off your Lucian. It's kind of wasted on him. Okay, slot 4 HP, no speed, lots of crit rate. The one before speed. I should have paid all bets, right? Yeah, this was not a re-up, bro. This was his rune already. I didn't re-up that. Yeah, no, I paid the last time. Okay, so this Bella rune, I feel like you can use this on a bruiser. It's not the greatest rune ever, but I think that it's probably good enough as it is. 21 crit rate's pretty nice. It's low roll accuracy, but you're just going to gem over the flat defense for some defense percent. I don't think I want to use your last grind. Actually, we have a blue, right? Yeah, this is just a blue. You just put a blue in this one. And it's a nice roll, though. We got a nice roll off of that. Do we have a blue here? Yeah. So we just do this like this. And, yeah, it's not the greatest rune ever, but it's definitely not... It's not bad. You can use it. So the extra 13% defense helps there. Okay, slot 4 attack. We talked about that. So this is actually not a bad rune either. In this case, you change this crit damage out for accuracy. It's another good bomber rune. And then we've got this one with the HP innate. This to me is a straight sell. If we were to re-up this, we'd be speed chasing, and I don't like speed chasing slot 4 Vio defense. I don't see this as a particularly usable rune as it is, so I would just sell this rune. Okay, next up, this rune is not usable. I think we can put 2 re-ups into it. This is completely not a usable rune at all, so we can put 2 re-ups into it and hopefully just make it a little bit usable. Okay, it's already an upgrade. Very, very tiny upgrade, but it is an upgrade. What's up, Eternal? How you doing, man? Okay, this will work. It's not bad. It's not bad. So, you have a choice. You can change this crit rate out for attack percent, or you can re-gem the crit rate higher. I feel like it could really go either way. Generally speaking, you know, I've said it before, I'm an efficiency whore. My opinion, the basic concept of how I treat efficiency, it's probably worth saying. Basic concept of how I treat efficiency. I don't ever look at a rune as this rune should go on this monster. I look at, I want to get as many runes as I can that have as many stats as possible, and then find 6 runes to put together to make the stats I want for the monster. So the more stats I have on all of my runes, the easier it is to find really great rune sets. I try not to look at individual runes, I think about them in terms of a total set. So for me, for that reason, I changed this out for attack percent because I can then grind it. So I have a choice between having like 6 or 7 crit rate or having 15 or 16 attack. It's just so much more stats on the attack. I'll make up the crit rate on the slot 2 or the slot 6, something like that. Alright, we are, let's see, we're right here, but I'm not going to change that one on stream because it's a little bit of a personal preference. Oh, Natsu, I didn't have Discord open. So you said the Lucian's unbroken. Yeah, Natsu, so I mean, even if you give up like 5 or 10% attack to move him to a different rune, that Violence slot 4 is an amazing rune, bro. You are actually robbing yourself of an entire amazing Violence set by using that one rune on Lucian Broken. Because that one rune will make a set amazing. Okay, Vio 4, same thing here. Don't want to do these attack percents. I would gem the resistance here out for speed. Actually, I would sell this. I don't really see anywhere that you're going to use this rune, and you have a lot of Vio 4 attacks. I'd probably just sell this. But if you want to keep it, gem the resistance out for speed. Okay, we got a crit damage with innate. Oh, 19 speed. That's why we didn't get this one. This was already a good rune. So in this case, we just changed this flat defense to attack percent. I think we have a couple left. Yes, we do. It's actually a really nice rune. It's actually a really nice rune. Yeah, we're just going to quad grind this. Tons of speed. Nice, man. All the blue gems have been rolling amazing today. Like, we're getting almost all 8s and 9s off the blues, which is absolutely huge. because that's, you know, that's like basically rolling a purple. Okay, the blue grinds are not doing so good over here, but that's okay. At the end of the day, the gems are harder to come by, so the gems matter way more than the grinds because you can re-grind like this. Okay, there we go. We got the +6. We're out of HP. We're out of speed. We did have one last flat attack. This just became a really nice overall rune, man. You got the HP, lots of attack, lots of speed, accuracy, innate. Okay, this is garbage. The 25 res is nice. This doesn't even feel... This feels like we ran out of legend runes or something. It's like a super low triple roll into the res, and then the crit rate doesn't fit at all. So as much as I would love 25 res on a slot 4 HP, the rune just doesn't have enough. Now, when we look at this, I can gem 10 speed over this accuracy right here. So... for a 4 speed difference, I'm giving up 18 res, 9 crit rate, and defense. As much as 14 speed is nice, that rune had nothing else. There was just no way we could take that rune. Alright, we'll give this one last try because I feel like this rune is so useless that we should be able to improve it, but we couldn't. So we're just going to move along from this rune. We are definitely not going to go chaining out tons of reaps on a no innate rune. Alright, we've got another slot 4 attack percent. We talked enough about those, we can skip it, and another slot 4 attack percent. So let's take a look at the slot 6s now. Alright, 12 speed. This is a gorgeous rune, man. This rune's a beast. This rune's an absolute beast. All you want to do is put some attack percent over here. So this is our last... we got 2 left. We got 2 left, and I really like this rune, so this is definitely worth dropping this in right here. Look at that, man. The gems, which are what matter. Like I said, the gems are what matter, and the gems are doing it for us, man. The grinds are doing it sometimes, too, also. That was pretty nice. Okay, this is definitely worthy of a hero. Bro, that was nice. That's nice right there. That's an awesome, awesome freaking rune right there. Just that little change, man. Look at how quick a rune can change when you just drop a couple gems and grinds on it. Okay, the Annabelle slot 6 is also a really nice rune. You're already triple grindable, so this is perfect rune the way it is. Xingzhe, I don't love the HP innate here, but man, this rune is terrible. It is a slot 6 attack. I feel like if you're going to do something with HP innate, this is one place where you can get away with it. If we can get some defense and subs, but... actually, we got crit rate, crit damage. Honestly, you could gem defense over the accuracy. It's not worth it. We are going to just leave that one be. Alright, this rune right here. We got crit rate, crit damage on the attack percent. I would switch this accuracy out for HP percent and probably leave this one be. Is this like a white rune? I feel like this is a white rune. Okay, incredibly low rolls. So we got a 4 and a 5 in the crit damage. We got some low rolls on defense and a roll into HP percent. This is accuracy runes are the game right now, man. So let's make this rune better. It got better. Anyway, definitely got better. The max rolls, double max rolls here. You change the crit damage out. It's quad grindable, so it's already an upgrade. This left side is way better. Left side is way better, isn't it? 25 versus 32. Yeah, left side is way better. What do we got? 34 left. I love my accuracy runes, so we are going to give this one more try, and then if we can't do it, we can't do it, and... oh, we did it! Okay, let's see. So, change the defense flat to defense percent, you get 11. So that's 25 and 32 counting stats with 10 speed. Over here, you change the crit damage to speed. You count this 518 HP flat as basically 5%. So you've got 32, 37 counting stats with 10 speed, or you have 32% counting stats with 10 speed. So the left side is better. The right side obviously is more likely to have more speed because it's hard to get those 10 speed gems, but the left side has more potential. So at the end of the day, we're going to keep this left side simply because it just has it has more upside, right? Like as long as you're farming enough BJR5, the left side is going to be better for you. So we're going to keep that rune where it's at, and we are going to take a look now at your next rune. We gave that one 3 tries. That's on the Bella. Okay, we got a Bio 6 attack, speed and crit rate. That rune's perfect. All you're going to do is drop a little bit of HP percent over the flat HP. I'd rather use a blue if we have one. We do. So for this rune right here, we just drop in some HP percent. It's a great rune. The blue gems continue to do us right by us. Gustavo, I mean, at the end of the day, raiding is the most important part of the game. It's more important than runes. It's more important than artifacts. The difference between high-level players and low-level players are the ones who raid a lot, honestly. So it's gonna take time. You know, you could farm a month to get 1 speed gem, or you could farm a week and get lucky. But in the long term, what you want to do is set yourself up for success. You take the rune that has the most upside, and eventually you're going to have used all the gems on all your highest priority runes, and then you're going to continue to move down. But with that said, that rune right there, I would actually prioritize. Slot 6 accuracy runes are super, super useful right now. That would probably be one of my first targets for a speed gem as it is. But even if it was my last target for a speed gem, it still has a lot of upside. So once you've speed gemmed all your other runes, then you get to that one. Okay, this rune is good. Let's see. So this rune is solid. No need to mess with that. Crit rate, crit damage on an attack rune. This one you just want to regem higher speed. This is already a pretty decent rune. Malicious, man, that sucks, bro. Hopefully you got some good re-ups though. Harold, so looking to swap connect. Well, actually, Harold, you can put a Windows 10 emulator on your MacBook and then run Nox in order to get your JSON. And then if you look into swap connect, and I'll spell it out in chat, it's a brand new thing. It's web-based, so it does work with Macs. It's just a question of getting your JSON from there. And then other than that, the only thing you can really do is like a spreadsheet, or there's a program called Microsoft To Do. So if you just want to keep track of the things you need to do, you can make lists in Microsoft To Do, which I also typed into chat. But at the end of the day, swap is just almost irreplaceable. Okay, this is a great rune. We're going to leave this one alone. 18 speed. This is a solid rune. We're going to leave this one alone. Crit rate, attack, and accuracy on a resistance rune. I'm actually going to say we leave this one alone because I think you can use this for like a Resistance Odin or a Resistance Savannah. Those offensive stats are not bad since they synergize. So what I probably do here is change the accuracy for speed and we keep this one as it is. I think this rune's okay though. Defense with attack innate and absolutely no subs whatsoever. We are going to use one and only one re-up on this. I hate this rune as a target, but it's either a sell or a re-up. I mean, there's no way you can use it as it is. So we made it better. A little bit better. We made it a little bit better. Now you at least can just gem in the speed and grind the flat attack. So it's a slight upgrade. I'm good with that because it was not a good target. I think it was a re-up well spent. Okay, accuracy with resistance sub. The 15 speed is nice. The rest of the rune not so nice. This resistance sub really kills it. We're going to try 2 times on this one, I think. We'll stop when we get to 30, but we're going to try it 2 times. Okay, I like the left side more. Antares and Triana for an arena defense. So for that particular defense, you're probably going to want the Triana on triple HP with high defense subs and max resistance and will runes. Specifically the will runes because people may run a Ganymede into her. And then the Antares, you're going to look for 55 to 70 crit rate because he crit buffs himself. So 70 crit rate's kind of the ideal because he's going to AoE, but no more than 70 crit rate, otherwise you're wasting it. He doesn't need any speed. You're just that's a pure RNG defense, right? So you're just counting on him sometimes doing Antares things. So make sure he's tanky and just does a crap ton of damage. No speed is necessary. 70 crit rate is necessary. All right, second try on this one right here. Oh! It is an upgrade. It is technically an upgrade for the accuracy rune. I would take the HP over the 5 attack. We got 15 speed on both. We're trading 2 resistance for 3 HP. That to me is a net upgrade. So it's a tiny, tiny upgrade. It probably wasn't worth 2 re-ups, but it is better than it was before anyway. And then this resistance rune, this one does not have any value, so we'll go ahead and we'll try 2 re-ups on this, and then we're going to take a look at the Swift slot 2s next. Okay, actually, it sucks, but it is better than it was before. What is up with it? Am I accidentally re-upping a white rune? Am I accidentally re-upping a white rune? I am not. Okay. What is going on with this rune, guys? Okay, that's good. That is actually very, very solid. These are all really high rolls. So you got 1 roll into the flat attack, kind of sucks, but you wind up with lots and lots of efficiency here. So now you can put in the speed gem, and this plays out as a pretty decent resistance rune. Quad grindable, so you got tons of efficiency, really high defense. And overall, just it's a very useful rune. We're not going to use any of your grinds on it yet, but you're going to want to regem the speed higher, obviously. But this is a solid slot 6 res rune. Honestly, you know who this would be amazing on is like a Fang. This is a freaking awesome Fang rune right here because you can get 33 defense off of it, and then build a resistance Fang, which is what I run. So very happy with that, actually. Very happy with that. Okay, let's take a look at your speed slot 2s. This was probably your event rune. We're not going to touch that. This is a beautiful rune. I would regem this attack, especially being on Light Chun-Li. Do you have an attack gem? None worthwhile. Okay, so I would regem this attack into something higher, and obviously just kind of regrind those. But it's a nice rune overall. This rune right here, we got defense attack. You're going to change the resistance into HP. The crit damage doesn't fit super well. Not gonna lie, the crit damage it would be better if it were crit rate instead of crit damage. But the rune itself already triple grindable, so dumping re-apps into it, not a lot of value there. That looks to be all of the legends that we have there. So let's go ahead and take a look at your will slot 2s now. This for a speed rune is actually pretty nice. No attack, which sucks. The attack would go better with crit rate, so you might change the defense into attack on this rune. I would probably gem the defense out for attack, and it's a nice slot 2 will rune. This rune, it's got some synergy. It's not amazing. I see it's on your Lucian. I don't want to mess your Lucian up, but I mean honestly, this 10 accuracy just doesn't fit here. This is a re-up target. Eternal, I do not think that they will nerf BJR5. I truly don't think they'll nerf BJR5. It would spark a revolt, man. People would be too angry. If they were to change anything, they would make it so that R5 would then become as fast and consistent as BJR5. Mostly on on Guild War offense. 31 speed guard res rune. Congrats, Wojo. That's pretty sick, man. Alright. Yeah, I see this as a re-up target. I don't want to mess up your Lucian. But I know he's already on broken anyway, right? So you probably, if you follow my advice and get rid of that slot 4 violent, you probably got to reconfigure him. Let's try this a little bit. Let's do 2 here because it's just it's a really good re-up target. Gustavo, they definitely are not concerned about balancing PvP. I will tell you that. Alright, let's see here. So, left side is definitely better here. Left side is definitely better. We're going to give this one more try. Natsu, I saw the Discord. Thank you for letting me know, man. Alright. We'll leave that one be because we may still have more targets anyway, so Lucian stays unmasked. Okay, this one right here. Crit rate, accuracy. You're going to change the crit damage into attack on this one to synergize with the crit rate and the accuracy. Slot 2 speed, probably worth the hero. Is that your last hero? Alright, let's give it a blue then. Let's give it a blue. See if the blue, can the blues continue to not fail? Give us that 8 or 9 right here. Ah, rip. But even so, just that little 6 attack improves your Ciara. I'd probably regem the attack later. But it's not like the best rune on your account, so I wouldn't rush out to like dump a lot of gems into it until the other runes were all gemmed first. PC10 is Trikeru, yes sir. Okay, this rune right here, 23 crit rate, that's super freaking solid. So we do need attack percent on this one. And we are going to keep the flat attack. We'll grind the flat attack, and we are... Oh, wait, this is an attack rune. Hold up, my bad. This is an attack rune, so we need speed on this one. Yeah, I thought we ran out of speed runes. Okay, so it's an attack rune. 23 crit rate, still super solid, so we're just going to gem the speed into here. We are just then going to grind everything else. That was nice, man. That was actually really nice. Landing that speed. That's beautiful, bro. When you can drop 12 speed on a rune, that's a freaking win. Let's see if we can make this 15 HP. Oh, okay, okay. And then we should have some flats over here. So, of course, regrind the HP and the flat attack later. You go right, left, boss. Right, left, boss. Okay, up to slot 4, we're going to skip over that. So, 33 speed. Let's go ahead and re-up this one. I don't like anything with that much speed. I'm just playing. This rune is insane, bro. This rune is absolutely insane. We've already got the attack on it. This is just... dude, this rune is nuts. So, yeah, we're going to go ahead and draw... And is this freaking an inventory? Why do you have a 33 speed rune in inventory? Why do you have a 33 speed rune in inventory, man? Eternal, I've tested it both ways. Right side is better. They both work. Honestly, they both work, but I ran like 200 runs both ways, and the right side's a little bit better. Okay, yeah, we're going to drop the HP over the accuracy because it's a crit damage rune. Oh, it's the event rune. Okay. It's the event rune. So HP over accuracy. Yes, here we go. That is nice. And let's see 22 right here, baby. Let's see 22, 20. Ah, 21. Okay. All right, bro. That's I hate you. I hate you. I'm never. Yeah, I hate you. That's it. That's all I gotta say. All right. Next up. Next up, we got a garbage Fran rune. This is a pretty decent re-app target, I think. Let me see here. So we got this. You got one roll here, one roll here. Yeah, this is a nice react target. Okay, we're gonna go ahead with this. Congratulations on the event rune, man. That rune is just bonkers, bro. Seriously, quad roll crit damage rune is amazing. So huge congratulations on that event rune. And glad that the gems and grinds went nice also. The 21 HP is pretty good. All right, we're gonna do one more on this one, and then we'll move along. Yep, that's it. That's good. We're good right there. We'll take the 15 speed. We're going to go ahead and drop some defense percent onto this. I'll take a hero for this one. It's not the most amazing rune ever, but bro, quad grindable, this is actually really, really nice. Eternal, we use swap to target all of the, best targets, but once, it takes too long to like sort through the legend no innate. If there's only a few left, then, you know, then I can use swap. But when we had this many, I knew I was going to get through everything. So I used it to find all the best targets first, and the re-ups just went really well. We got through the best targets pretty quickly. So selling the hype, I partially agree with you. I will say I think the B12s, they kind of, they made the game too easy. And Come To Us has, in the past, always tried to keep an eye on the long term. So I would have understood if they nerfed, like they screwed up when they brought in the B12s in my opinion, but I understand they're trying to give new players a way to catch up. But yeah, I mean, if you look at the old dungeons, the B10s, we actually were able to farm faster. Anyway, so when they brought in the B12s, they actually lowered the crystal burn because I used to farm the B10s in like 22 seconds a run. So they actually did reduce the crystal burn. Plus, now when you're doing the B12s, you're getting more runes faster, so you don't have to farm as much. So technically, Com2uS actually reduced their revenue by bringing in the B12s. I personally think the B12s were a huge mistake. B11s might have been okay, like a higher 6-star drop rate, but the guaranteed 6-star drop rate was overkill. With that said, I think that you can see through all the changes. They're trying to bring in new players and not lose old players, and if they were to nerf the PvE teams and make it harder, people would revolt and they would lose too many players. So I don't see them actually changing those B12s because those B12 teams, because I think they'd lose too many players. Yasin, the Ikaru just needs 169 combat speed, and faster Ikaru can take more turns, but slower Ikaru can do more damage and kill faster. So at the end of the day, you just need 169 combat speed. This, by the way, is a really, really nice rune. That was a really nice re-app. Okay, this rune, this looks like utter trash. Let's go ahead and hit this one a couple of times. Konstantinos, I'm not sure what you mean by that when you say looking like this. Guys, 19 speed quad grindable. This is a monster, guys. This is a really good rune. This is a really good rune. You got to remember, especially like 60 flat defense. That's like 7% defense. The gem here went kind of low, so you can actually bring this up to 16. So, and you can also bring this up higher as well. So if you take this 60 flat defense, bring it up to 70 with a regrind, and then if you take this defense, bring it up to 16 with a regem and regrind, then guys, it's a good rune. It's a good rune. Okay. Hey Lee, I appreciate Hey Lee, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. I don't know, guys. You have very unrealistic expectations. This is a monster rune. This is a monster. I mean, it's not a monster, but it is a really good rune. Yeah, that whole concept of thinking about runes by color, it hurts you guys. Honestly, it's why we get into this whole thing on every stream. You guys think about how a rune rolled instead of how a rune finishes, and that hurts your accounts overall. Honestly, you really want to consider what a rune looks like as a finished product and not as a starting product. So if you take defense flat, you take the defense percent, raise it up to 16, you make the speed 19, and then you take the attack percent 15, and then we look at this rune right here. This is a 97% slot 4 rune with 19 speed. That's amazing, guys. That's amazing. 97% violent slot 4 HP rune. If you're running at 97%, so if you're running at 97% efficiency on your monsters, you're basically at Guardian level. And, I mean, you're just slightly under. So, I would say 100% efficiency, as long as 100% efficiency with synergized stats and speed is Guardian level. So this rune right here, this is a 97% efficiency rune using only hero grinds. At 97% efficiency, you're basically between C3 and Guardian. Also, Stellian, this is an HP rune, but when you have 100 re-apps, you re-app the runes that make sense. J-Bone, that is the Summoner's War Optimizer, so you go right here. Selling the hype, I don't agree with that, but I don't think either of us honestly have any way to know. And best, I mean, look at your own account. Maybe you've got better runes, maybe not, but I can tell you that I'm G3 Arena, G2 RTA, and I would use this rune in my RTA team. That's the best I can tell you. This rune would make my RTA team as a G2 RTA player. That's the best I can tell you. So Konstantinos, when it comes to the blue runes, it's a question of, honestly, time and mana management. So I sell all the blue runes now. I've got a few blue runes on my account that are over 100% efficiency, but ultimately you're going to run, like, you're going to spend so much time and so much mana trying to get those amazing blue runes when the drops are just so silly off the B12s that, you know, I'm not going to tell you you're right or wrong. It's a question of, do you have the time and do you have the mana to invest? So technically, you should roll every rune that has potential. Technically, you should roll every rune that has potential. But at the same time, there's that balance of time and mana. Because if you're rolling every rune, then you're not farming mana. So it's kind of a personal preference. I don't want to tell you that you're right or wrong. I will say that it's reasonable to try and roll out the blue runes. Also, guys, you guys are saying this is a blue rune, but that's not true. You can't get 42 flat defense on a blue rune, and flat defense does have value. You know, you can't disregard flat stats just because they're not pretty. So 60 defense, if you, this rune is on his Fran right now, right? So just take a look at the Fran. Let's see here. I mean, Fran's base defense is 400 and something, right? 8 Voices with the super chat says, makes it to G3 but can't ID a good rune. Shaking my head. It's a good rune, people. 8 Voices, bro. Thank you very much for the super chat, man. Seriously appreciate it. Thank you very much, 8 Voices. Very awesome of you. So, guys, here you go. Let's look at a Fran. And 8 Voices, man, seriously, thank you very much. I appreciate it, bro. Take a look at the Fran stats right here. Give us a link. Fran has 461 base defense, 60 flat defense, and that'll go to 70. So 70 flat defense on Fran is 15% defense. So you can't just disregard it. 8% defense on Fran is 32 defense. So if it was a defense roll instead of a flat defense roll, you actually get less value out of it. So those flat stats have a lot of value if you use them selectively and put them on correct monsters. Take a high flat HP roll and put it on a monster with a low base HP, and you're getting more value proportionately. Same thing for defense or attack. So, like I said, guys, the evaluation of the rune, it's really important to consider what the rune's going to look like when it's final and not get so hung up on trying to get the perfect rolls. In the end, you actually hurt your own accounts if you get really hung up on that whole concept of this rune must roll perfect, because when you math it out, you'll roll hundreds of thousands of runes before you get a truly perfect rune. That's the best advice I can give you guys. Those of you who are saying that it's a blue rune, the best advice I can give you is reevaluate your standards on runes. If a rune is better than a rune you've got, then it's an upgrade. Yeah, Stellian, so my point would be that if you're worried about how many gems and grinds you use, then you're not doing enough BJR5. Or you're not doing enough raiding, I shouldn't say. It doesn't have to be BJR5. But you should never be concerned about how many gems and grinds you're using. You might prioritize the orders in which you gem and grind your runes. But if you have runes that you're using that are not gemmed and grinded, then your balance between raiding and dungeons is wrong. Every rune you use should be gemmed and grinded, or you should be farming R5 in order to gem and grind those runes. Because that's a third of your monster's power is coming from those gems and grinds. Like a perfectly rolled legend rune, like an absolute perfect rolled legend rune, it rolls as good as possible, is still not going to be as good as a well-rolled blue rune that's gemmed and grinded. Konstantinos, so They changed that quite a while. Hey, Jay Cray, have a good one, man. And Merrick, I do have runes, yes. I think a lot of people do have runes. Jim, I agree. Power-ups should be instant. Alright, so we're going to move past that. I gave my advice. If you guys don't agree, completely respect that choice. But, yeah, those are my thoughts. So let's move on to the next rune here. That's going to be this Ganymede rune. So this is a completely unusable rune as it is. Let's go ahead and see if we can make it just slightly usable. Yeah, I would say that's slightly usable. I would definitely say that's slightly usable. That will work for me. And do we have any blue HPs left? We don't, so we'll go ahead and put the purple HP on this one. Bro, that's going to work. Merrick, I think the lack of runes might be hindering you slightly. I'm not going to lie. I think having runes is pretty important. And I would make a point of trying to have them. Just a thought. Bro, this is nice, man. This is pretty nice right here. That was pretty nice. For a one and done right there, man. That's a sexy rune right there. That is a sexy, sexy rune right there. Alright, so last up we've got this crit damage rune. I do like the attack percent right here. Yeah, artifacts, so if you think of, if you basically think of like the things we put on our monsters, it's basically runes, artifacts, and gems and grinds. The most important thing is the gems and grinds. The second most important thing is the runes. The least important thing is the artifacts. They all matter. There is definitely a lot of value in artifacts. They have impacted the game significantly. But at the end of the day, gems and grinds will still give you the most progression. Rune farming will give you the next most. And then the artifacts will give you the least progression. Alright. Man, I'm kind of torn on this rune. I really like the 20 attack, but there's just, I mean, it's min roll accuracy. It's a double roll into the flat attack. So I do think this is a target right here. I do not know when the RTA season is going to end. What the hell? I was like reading chat and then I look up and I just see 21 speed. Alright guys, I think we can go ahead and pay that. Actually, I have to pay you guys twice. It was the Fran rune was 15 speed. Alright bro, I guess your account likes speed. That's what I'm gonna say is like your account really likes fast slot 4 crit damage runes. It does suck that the rest of the stats suck. I'm not gonna lie. Like the overall rune itself is not like wow because it has nothing else on it, right? I'm really torn as to whether or not I put HP or attack percentage on this. Because it's a will rune, I want to say like having no HP is difficult. But I feel like if we put some attack percentage on it, it's going to be an amazing Beast Rider rune or something like that. It is crit damage. It does need attack. It just does. But here's what we're going to do. We're going to put the attack percentage over the flat attack, and we're going to grind the HP, so at least you're getting some sustain value because it's a will rune. So we're basically going to trade off 35 attack for 700 HP. It's kind of a trade-off, 5% one way or the other, but we bring a little bit more balance to the rune. And I see this as just an absolutely amazing Beast Rider rune. Nice roll on the gem as well. Very nice roll on the gem. There we go. Mr. Rice, did I answer your question? I think I got distracted. Do I know when the RTA season ends? So they have not announced when the RTA season is going to end, but I think we can expect it to end sometime within the next month. It feels like we've been in this season for a while. And I can tell you, Guardian right now is already up to like 1890, which is pretty close to where it was last. Is it 1890 or 1790? Now I can't remember, but I think am I loaded up on my account? Yeah, let's take a quick look at my account. Guardian right now is like 1880 already, and last season, so we're pretty high up there. Like I don't think it's gonna be. Yeah, I think we have like 2 to 4 more weeks before the RTA season ends, somewhere around there. Okay, let's close off my account. Bro, I really like this rune, man. I don't love it. but I like it. I think the HP choice right there was pretty good. It gives it a little bit more balance. Okay, let's take a look at your slot 6s. So we've got attack percent with crit rate, HP, and defense. I think here we just gem the speed in. It's not going to be an amazing rune, but it is a functional rune, so it's probably not worth the re-app. This is tough. Wow, this is a tough rune. I think you got to keep the crit rate. I would personally change the crit damage to speed, but I think you got to keep the crit rate. Like, you got to keep the rune. It's just too rare of a rune, so we're going to keep that. This one now, attack percentage, HP. The 23 crit damage is not very useful on a defense rune, but it doesn't hurt. It's not a bad rune for like a Tyrannus or a Veligil, and because it is defense, I don't think we want to burn a re-app on it, so we're going to leave that one as is. This is a beast. This is an absolute beast. I think we re-app this on stream. Eternal... 200k, probably. Yeah, I'd need 200,000. Alright, so we're done with the 2 4s and 6s. Let's take a look at your 1s, 3s, and 5s. Actually, your 1s and 3s. We're not doing any 5s. They're too hard to re-app. Natsu also wanted me to do a wish, so let's go ahead and jump over here and do a wish. Okay, that's just like reflex. I can't not level this stuff up. I don't know, I might do it for 100,000, bro, but yeah, honestly, I don't think I'd do it for less than that. You're basically asking me to work a full-time job. Yeah, you're basically asking me to work a full-time job. I think, like, yeah, that's the floor, bro. That's the floor. You'd have to give me 100,000, which obviously you would never do. Here it is. Here's the wishing. Alright, let's see that LD5. Guys, I did hit Monster Box once on stream. I actually did hit Monster Box once on stream. Let's go one time for the LD5 Gianna. Okay, it's slowing down. How about 150k mana? Just don't land on the 10k. Yeah, okay. Okay, Draco says summon 1 star. Let us see 1 star. Summon 1 scroll. Hopefully not get a 1 star. Alright, Draco. So I am going to summon 1 scroll. Guys, Draco has guaranteed a Nat 5. Draco has committed to sponsoring $1,000 in packs if we do not get a Nat 5. So let's see if we can get that Nat 5. Wow, we actually sparked. We sparked on an unknown scroll. There were no scrolls to summon, by the way, Draco. But, well, I can't believe we sparked on the unknown scroll. That was actually pretty funny. That was pretty good, not gonna lie. Alright, let's see here. So, what do we have? We are moving to slot 1s. This is a nice rune. This is a very solid rune. We're not touching that. This is a great rune. We're not touching that. This is a great rune. We're not touching that. This is a cell. This is a straight up cell. Yeah, Draco, I'm not burning someone else's crystals. Okay, so I see this, honestly, pretty much as a straight sell. You could gem nothing. You can't gem anything. You could regem speed, I guess, or just gem crit rate over the flat HP. But it's not worth re-apping. Slot 1 with attack innate is never worth a re-app. So to me, this is a sell. Alright, we've got 29% attack, which is pretty nice. It's triple grindable. It's slow, but violent runes don't necessarily have to be super fast, and 29 attack is legit, so we're going to keep that. 20 crit rate's legit. We're going to keep that. That was, we looked at that one already anyway. Speed, crit rate, accuracy, HP. Not a very well balanced rune, but I think this rune is probably good enough. For being legend, no innate. The only thing I would do here is change the HP to attack. It's an empty rune, so it's hard to use, but I wouldn't do more with it. Okay, this one right here. So, yeah, we did this one earlier. The attack, crit damage, crit rate synergize really well, so we'll leave that alone. 9 speed, 19 resistance with no HP. This is actually a pretty decent target. The resistance is only nice if you had more stats with it. Generally, you want to try and get your resistance off of slots 2 and 3 for the most part. But if you want to do it this way, if you insist, come to us. We'll take it off of slot 1. That's okay. We can just throw a little bit of attack percentage over this, make it a very nicely balanced rune. Is that our last attack? Yeah, that's our last attack. Now it's a triple grindable rune with 21 res. This does work. The low grind or the low roll didn't work so much there, but that's definitely a useful rune now. All right, which rune are we at? We are here, so we're gonna take a look at this one. This is terrible. This rune is absolutely terrible. Almost a guaranteed upgrade right now. So unfortunately, the attack and the resistance don't work together. If this roll was in crit rate, this would be a monster. As it is, I gem out the resistance. I put speed over the resistance, and yes, you're losing a roll when you do that, but the rune becomes much more synergized. We are going to give it one more try just to see. Ooh, okay. So now we have two choices here. We can have 23 attack, 12 HP, 4 crit rate with a gemmed in speed. Or we can have, and that's basically, yeah, that's 35 counting stats with 4 crit rate. Or we can have 42 counting stats on a resistance rune. Thing is, you can only use so many slot 1 resistance runes, right? Like, it's kind of limited. And the left side, the attack on the left side is probably going to have much more value. Like, I would take this over a garbage rune, but I feel like this is just a better synergized rune. And honestly, this could also work on a resistance Triana. You gem speed, or excuse me, on a damage resistance Triana, or Tasari, in either one, you gem speed over crit rate. So I think here we go for the efficiency on the left. Eternal, do you have Yogan? Stellian, we're down to 15 reaps. I don't want to spend too many reaps on any one rune. We already improved this rune. So I'd rather improve another bad rune. This rune can be used now as it is. So why not, you know, go to the next bad rune and improve the next bad rune instead? Brandizzle, resistance is an extremely limited stat. The thing is, resistance does have value in certain situations. Generally speaking, you want to put resistance on monsters that you use to counter low accuracy monsters. So for example, Beast Riders typically have very low accuracy because they're so stat hungry. Maybe not very low, but Beast Riders usually might have 30-ish accuracy because they're so stat hungry. So if you bring a max resistance monster in against a Beast Rider, you've got like a 70% chance to resist if they have 30% accuracy. If you bring in a max resistance monster against an Art Master or an Okeanos that's max accuracy, then it's a dead stat. But yeah, so I think we keep this one as it is. I don't want to put too many re-ups into any one rune when we have a chance to do a whole bunch. Like this rune right here, this is freaking terrible. This is definitely worse than the rune we just looked at, so this is a chance to upgrade another rune. Hey Juicy, shout out to Nepal. Oh, bro, that's an upgrade for sure. I mean, I do wish it was I wish it was a little more grindable, but damn, that's nice. So right here, obviously, you just regem the speed to higher speed, and that's juicy. All right, next up we have got speed, crit damage, and nothing. So lacking crit rate, the crit damage has less value. We're still on our legend runes. These are all super low rolls. I don't know where the stats went. Okay, so we double the crit damage in exchange for 2 speed. Because you can actually, and we increase the flat HP as well. So you can gem 11 HP right here. And basically what we did was trade 2 speed for 13 crit damage. I think we're actually just going to keep this one. I would just, the problem is it's a slot 1, so we're actually going to need to gem in attack, not HP. We are actually now out of attack gems, so what I'm going to do is grind this flat HP as a reminder for you. You're just going to want to put attack percentage over the resistance so that the overall rune synergizes. And then you're going to have to make up the crit rate on a slot 2, or this is also a really good rune to use on... So you have another choice also. You could also put HP over the resistance and use this on a bruiser who's running a crit rate slot 4. This would work great with a crit rate slot 4 rune. Okay, next up we've got... This is actually a pretty solid rune. We'll leave that alone. Yeah, it'd be a good... Oh, bro, Berg, you're right, man. You nailed it, Berg. That rune was built for Mina. That rune was built for Mina. So, gem attack percentage over the resistance. Stick that rune on Mina and watch her go to work, man. Hell yeah. By the way, Berg, what's up, man? How you doing? Only art master you have is Hey Gang. Eternal, I would say it's worth the stones, yeah. Because the thing is, I expect Yogan to get nerfed after this season. They're either going to directly nerf Yogan or they're going to build more counters to Yogan. They're probably not going to do it well. Like last season, they didn't do it well. But even so, Yogan is too dominant, so they're going to do something to impact the meta. So if you save for a Yogan, by the time he comes up in stones, he probably won't be as good. And right now, I think Chung would fit your team well. Like, Volantis and Chung would go really well together. Okay, which rune did I click on? Where am I at? Here, 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 here. That's solid. Actually, guys, I am going to take a quick restroom break. Let me throw up this screen. Let's go ahead and do, like, I'll show you guys a unique Lumel team that many of you probably haven't seen. I'm just going to take a quick restroom break. And I will be right back. So we'll be right back, guys. Yeah, sorry, Sky Mover. I was dying. That was 2 bottles of water and 3 Red Bulls on stream. It hit me like a beer. I was like, I just got to get something on the screen and go. I'm not gonna lie, I was dying there. But we are back, so there you go. Here's the actual team. I'll let that play out for a second. Yeah, it was not optional. It was not optional. Yeah, I'm just gonna catch up on a couple of messages here. Gustavo will be going. I did a bunch of wings before, and then actually, we can do a couple. Natsu, how are you doing on time? Well, yeah, we've only got like 12 reaps left, so we'll be doing more wings after. I'm gonna do most of the rest of my wings after we do the last 10 reaps, and then we'll wrap up stream on the RTA. So there you go, guys. Just a different kind of Lumel team. Average is about 1:10, I think. So let's bring that down. Let's bring this up. Okay, this rune, let's see. We were back here at the crow. That was solid. This is solid. That's solid. Oh, that's pretty solid, yeah. Speed, res, attack. Yeah, so on this one, you just gem in the HP. It's not the greatest rune on your account or anything, but it's good enough, right? So you just gem the HP in over this. I would use a blue. Yeah, that's perfect. There you go, and that's good enough. It's a usable rune somewhere. Okay, next up we got this Ileana. The 17 speed means you got to keep it. I actually gem attack percentage over the resistance here. You lose a roll, but in the end, 16 is more than 11 anyway. So you put 16 attack over the res, it's going to be a much better rune. Right here, we've got speed attack. Same thing, we're going to gem some HP. I think you have one more blue, right? Yeah, we've got one more blue, so we're going to pop the blue right over this resistance, make it a much more synergized rune. Unfortunately, those blue gems are starting to fail us now. They were doing great for a while. They're starting to fail us now, but they were doing great for a while. Let's see here. What's next up? Yeah, it's this one. Are we still on Legends, or have we moved out? We're actually still... Wow, that's a lot of Legend runes, man. How far down do they go? You got a lot of Legend slot 1s. Okay. So speed, attack, accuracy, HP. This is missing a lot of stats. I feel like we can improve this rune. I do feel like we can improve this rune a little bit. But maybe I was wrong. That's not true, Merrick. Before numbers were invented, it may not have been true. Okay, that's a minor improvement. It's actually not an improvement. No, this is still better. Okay, so we leave this one alone. That was 2 re-apps. Again, I don't want to do more than 2 re-apps into any rune. I'd rather just try and upgrade overall rune quality. This is actually just gem and speed. That's nice. This is nice. Are we still on Legends? We're still on Legends. Wow. Okay, accuracy, res, HP. I think this one we can hit once or twice. Okay, that's an upgrade. It's not amazing, but you regem the speed out to higher speed, triple grindable, and build a second Mina, basically. That's what it is. It's another Mina rune, but it's not bad. Definitely just regem that speed into a slightly higher speed. Merrick, if I could give a +1 to your second statement, I would. I would definitely +1 your second statement if I could there, bro. Okay, we're not re-apping speed innate for sure. We're not re-apping HP innate. That rune's okay. This is probably the start of the heroes. No, we're still on legend. Okay. My God, man, what do you've got nothing but legend runes here, or what? Is this legend also? No, that's hero. Where do the heroes actually start? Chung? Whoops. Yeah, Chung's on a hero. 20 speed hero, by the way. nice hero rune right there. Where did the legends start? This has got to be... Yeah, this hero. Let's see. This is hero. Let's jump over a couple. That's a 5-star. Oh, there we go. That's a 5-star. Okay, so they go to right here. Okay, so HP, this one, obviously you just gem in the attack percentage over the accuracy. This is a really nice rune. I think we're out of attack percent gems at this point. Yes, we are. Okay, speed innate, so we're not touching that. And then crit damage, accuracy, HP with no speed. This is not a well synergized rune. So we are going to go ahead, make sure it's legend. Okay, we are going to go ahead and hit this rune one more time. Bro, what is up with the crit damage? What is up with the crit damage on your account, man? So I personally do not like this rune. I feel like you have to gem attack percent over the resistance, and it's going to be an awfully hard rune to use. Tons of crit damage with no crit rate and very little HP or speed. I still see this as a re-app target. Not everybody does. So Natsu, you tell me. I know you've said a few times it's my call, but... it's a unique rune, so you tell me if you want to keep it or not. Actually, you know what? I'm talking myself into it. We have 9 reaps left. We're still only on slot 1. We're going to keep it because it's a unique rune. We're going to keep it because it's a unique rune. Just gem the attack percentage over the resistance, and maybe you'll find somewhere to use it. So that was the end of the slot 1s. We're going to take a look at your slot 3s. Anthony, bro! Huge congrats on the C3 RTA. That's a huge accomplishment, man. That's a huge accomplishment. Huge congratulations. So, Brandizzle, I think, yeah, definitely a lot of the monsters... Okay, I see what you're saying now, man. Yeah, so Natsu, any of the monsters that you use regularly, you should try and plus 15 the slots 1, 3, and 5. The more stats you can give a monster, obviously, the better it's going to do. Eternal, you just got to add some defense to your monsters, and you'll probably do better. But not defense event runes, bro. Just defense substats. I just want to clarify that. Alright, so this rune right here is solid. Let's take a look at this. This 22 crit rate, that's rough. You have to keep it. You obviously have to keep it. I would gem speed over the resistance. Again, you're losing a roll. My god, man, this rune is so rough. This rune is so rough. You have to keep it. I don't know how you can ever use it, to be honest, but you have to keep it. I might actually gem speed over the crit damage and try and put it on a crit rate Triana. I think that's what I would do. I would gem speed over the crit damage and use this on a crit damage Triana, or crit rate Triana, something like that. Maybe, yeah. Yeah, it's a tough rune. Okay, this rune's really nice. We're going to skip past that. This is nice. We skip past that. This is yuck. But HP innate, I don't really want to mess with it. I think the crit rate, crit damage, I would probably just gem that accuracy out for defense percent and find a way to shove this onto your Bale. Merrick, how'd you give him max accuracy and resistance with no runes? As far as I can tell, artifacts wouldn't let you do that. Alright, yeah, so this rune right here, I would gem the accuracy into defense percent and then just try and stick it on your Bale or Illusion. Either way, Bale or Illusion. This is a good rune for either of them. Okay, this rune is solid. This rune is... Oh, this is garbage, man. 22 speed? What do you need with a 22 speed rune? This rune, we're not... This is a straight sell, bro. 6 speed innate. Not reappable, not usable. That's a straight sell. That rune's a monster. This is... This one I gem speed over the crit damage. Gem speed over the crit damage. Not a great rune, but you can use it. This is gem defense percent over resistance. I think you actually have a blue one left. No, we're out of blues. So put a blue gem over the resistance here. It's got speed innate, so that's all you can do. This is gem speed over the crit damage or HP? Gem speed over the crit damage here. Because of that high defense, you want some extra HP. I see this more as a bruiser rune. So yeah, gem speed over the crit damage on this one. And then crit rate defense. This is usable as well. So all your slot 3s are actually usable because this should start the heroes. Yeah, this does. So all the slot 3s were usable. So that's actually it for the violent runes. So let's take a look at your will slot 1. Okay, crit damage, accuracy, crit rate. So this is nicely synergized. The thing that sucks is you have to gem speed over the accuracy. But I think overall with this synergy, you just keep the rune. That's just a good rune. This is accuracy, HP, crit rate, resistance. So this does not fit together very well. This is, so you would have to gem speed over the resistance, and then you would have no attack percent, so the crit rate doesn't fit all that well. I think this rune lacks synergy. The 20 HP roll is kind of nice, but on the whole, it just doesn't have the synergy you need to keep it as a lower efficiency rune. This is less efficiency even than this, but by the time you're done gemming and grinding it, this would be higher efficiency. And it fits together way better. Like this you could put on a Vigor. So the 551, you grind it to 1,000, it's like 10% HP. And then you've got more speed than you could gem over anyway. So this is definitely an upgrade. It's still not amazing, but it's an upgrade. This is a finished product, though. So now we're trading off 3 speed, but you're going to gem in the HP, you're upgrading the accuracy, you're triple grindable. It's a much more balanced rune overall. Do we have any good HP gems left? Okay, since it is a will rune, Immemorial should always go to will and to violent. And I don't want to use your legend here, so you tell me if you want me to drop the Immemorial here or just save it for later. Awesome, Malicious. That's what you need to do, bro. That's what you need to do. That's all I do now. I do nothing. Okay, he says go ahead, so we're going to go ahead and drop the HP in here. It's actually a very functional rune. Like, it's slow, obviously, but it's a very functional rune. It's very well synergized. So this is like... so Natsu says he's going to be rebuilding his entire account this week. I will tell you that this rune's going to like pop up in some of your builds. Like, you'll wind up using it. This is probably going to wind up on like a siege offense level monster. Maybe a little too slow for siege defense, but definitely a siege offense level monster. Pretty good, for example, for a Ciara. Like, really, actually really good for a Ciara, for example. What she got right now? Well, this is probably a little better. But just an example. Okay, so this is a solid rune with the 32 attack, and this starts the heroes. So we are done with will rune slot 1. Let's take a look at slot 3. Alright, we've got defense, HP, accuracy. This is ugly. This is a nice re-up target right here. Bro, Brandizzle, you finally joined in the club, huh, bro? Congratulations on the BJR5. Let me know if you want me to take a look at it. We can run some together, and I can let you know how it's doing. Ooh. I actually like this side more. Bro, if you didn't start that with your mom, I would... Whoa! Jackpot, guys! Jackpot! Holy crap! That's a quad roll, guys. Some of you just got paid. Some of you just got paid with odds. Bro, we got ourselves a legit quad roll. Your Skogul is big boned also now. Your Skogul popped a big bone right now, let me tell you. Alright, so we are going to pay out. And guys, you know what? For the quad roll, let's go ahead and give... we got 69 likes. That's a perfect number. So let's give 69 points plus 200. Let's give 269 point bonus to everybody on stream. For the quad roll, bro! Congratulations, man. And we are going to drop in speed. Can we drop in speed? Can we drop in speed? We can drop in a little bit of speed. Okay, so I keep the accuracy on this rune because it's obviously much more of a support rune, and because the accuracy is a mid-roll, the crit rate's a min-roll. So I keep the accuracy here, and we build this more as a support rune. You know, again, this is probably going to be on Skogul. This is almost, if it's not on Skogul, then it's going to be on Vigor, and Vigor with this rune is probably going to be on a crit rate slot 4. So either way, the speed over the crit rate makes a lot more sense here. And obviously regem this speed when you get something higher. This rune deserves some love. I would assume this is a yes, but again, legend immemorial, so give me your thoughts on this one. So Sky Mover, remember, can start with HP. So the max quad roll HP is 40. This is basically 5 times 7, so this is 5 high but non-max rolls. This is going to be like, if this goes plus 10, let's see, come on, baby. Please plus 10. One time. Okay. All right. Even so let's just look at this right here. 42% HP on a slot 3. This can go up to 45, right? Compare that to 63% for a main stat slot 246. This is such a freaking monster, man. I don't have a single rune on my account that is that high. I've never had a quad roll that high on my account. That was really nice right there as well. And then it's got perfect synergy also. So you're going to wind up 45 HP, 15, 16 defense. You can put 15 speed on it through Legend, Gem, and Grind. This will wind up being one of the biggest runes on his account. It's built for any kind of bruiser. Skogul, Ritesh, Vigor, anything that scales to HP, this rune is just stupid good. That's the best. You know what, guys? We've re-apped 20 speed runes today. We've re-apped 110% efficiency runes, whatever. This is the best re-app we've done the entire day. This thing is amazing. Bro, huge congratulations, man. Huge congratulations. I lost track of it. Where is it? It's the first one we did right here. Okay. Dude, congrats, man. Seriously. Alright, 22 speed rune. We're leaving that one alone. Accuracy, HP, crit damage. This one's got some synergy. This one's got some synergy, and we're low on re-apps. I would say we leave this one alone. Gem speed over the crit damage. Maybe we come back to it if there's no other targets. Okay, crit rate, crit damage, speed, and HP. All kind of low rolls, but... feels like this is a hero. Did we run out? No, we're still on legend. Where do the heroes start? That's hero. That's hero. That's legend. So the heroes start there. Okay. So we really only have 3 possible targets left. Okay. 19 accuracy, 22. So we got 2 in there. I think we keep this one. This is not a bad rune. But I think we can re-app this one. Since you said you're rebuilding everything. This is really low roll, really low roll. Yeah, I think this is our next target. You put 2% crit damage there, Draco. I think I keep the quad roll HP. I do. Whoa! Okay. There we go. So we're trading 1 crit rate and 4 crit damage for some extra speed. Yeah, that's pretty nice. So on this rune now, it depends on where you're gonna put this. Eternal Jason will call that a white, bro. Seriously. I think people on stream would say that I was crazy for re-upping that. I don't know. Yeah, so this rune right here, you can go 2 ways. You can actually gem defense percent over the crit damage, make it a really nice support rune, or you can leave it just as it is and make it just kind of a nice, more offensive rune. So the crit rate rolls are low, but the HP and the speed rolls are max. The crit damage is max. So overall, it's a really high efficiency rune. If you drop out the crit damage and add defense, you're going to be like 105, 110% efficiency. If you leave the crit damage, the efficiency number is lower, but it's a better offensive rune. So you could go either way on this one. You all know that I would put defense there. There's no doubt. I would put the defense there. Either way, that was a nice one. Okay, 12 crit rate, 21 accuracy, but it's HP innate. We leave that alone. This rune has no synergy. It is still legend, so this might be just about our last target. Yeah, that's pretty much it. So, bro, we actually ran out of targets as we ran out of re-apps. Literally, this is the very last target on your account. The very last target on your account, we have 2 re-apps left. So, I don't think we could have done that any better. This is definitely an upgrade already. I wouldn't be excited about this rune, so that's perfect, man. I mean, like, literally could not have aimed it better. We hit every single target. Okay. Alright, so we're double grindable with more accuracy. You gem speed over the HP, and you're triple grindable. This is actually a really nice rune. This works, man. I mean, it's not amazing, but for our last re-up, that works pretty well. Let's go take a quick look and see. Well, first let me see if you have ancient re-ups. Something tells me you do. Let's see if you have ancient runes also. You do. Okay, let's see. 121 ancient re-ups. So we'll take a quick look and see if you have any ancient re-up targets, and then we're gonna wrap up there. So let's see here. Draco, I mean, all that's left is the ancients, man. So we're gonna finish up the re-ups because Natsu is also in Europe. I want to make sure Natsu isn't held too late, and then we'll be doing some RTA after that. I think I have about 15 wings left, so I'll probably use the rest of my wings and wrap up stream from there. Alright, we have 14 legend runes. Let's go ahead and just put them all on one page. Start off, anything crazy high on speed? No. Anything crazy high on crit rate? Yes. So we're probably going to take that blade rune out. Now let's go by set. We are not re-apping Endure today. We are not re-apping Energy. We're not re-apping Guard. I don't think we're re-apping a Shield with Attack Innate. And, okay, so we can eliminate all of those right off the bat. Now, let's take a look at the innates. We only have one innate, so we only have one premium target. This Blade Slot 1 is actually really nice, though. Crit rate innate with crit damage and attack. You got to get the speed gem in here on the resistance, but this is already a nice rune. I don't want to re-up that because I don't think if we re-up it, we're just straight up speed chasing. And I don't want to speed chase on Blade. There's just not that much point. So we're going to take that out of the list as well. Awesome, Draco. Yeah, man, one of these days I got to find time to expand the playlist. I really do. Alright, we got a Nemesis slot 5, no innate. I'm not doing slot 5, no innate, so we take that out of the list. Same deal on the Rage. I'm not doing slot 5, no innate. They're just too hard to improve, so we take those out of the list. And we are down to 6 possibilities. Let's look at the lowest efficiency rune. That's a Swift slot 2 speed. I think that was your event rune. But this is actually also a really good rune. You gem the res into defense, and it's a solid rune, so we're not doing that. We've got the Blade slot 3 on Sig with triple grindable with crit damage. That's already a solid rune. We're going to leave that alone. We got the Leica slot 2 Vamp, triple grindable with crit rate. That's a solid rune. We've got the Lauren Will 4. Got speed, 23 accuracy. That's an amazing rune. Not just a solid rune, that's an awesome rune. Poseidon Rage 6. Speed, HP, defense, and crit rate. It's a very good rune. And Vampire slot 6 with HP, speed, crit rate, crit damage on an attack rune. It's not an amazing rune, but it's a really good rune, so there are no targets actually for Ancient Reaps. Sky Mover, when picking Reap targets, you always value Violent most, followed by Will, followed by Swift and Despair. And generally speaking, I would never, unless you buy Reaps, I would never Reap anything except those 4. And if you don't buy Reaps, I would probably never Reap Despair either. The only exception to that is if you're building your first BJR5 team, then you might consider Reapping some Rage runes to get into BJR5 because you're talking about game progression. You also might consider Reapping some Determination runes, Legend, of course, only, to build your first Striker routine. But once your PvE teams are set up, you want to stick mostly to Violent and Will, and then if you buy Reaps, you can consider Swift and Despair. So, Natsu, that is it, bro. We are gonna log out of your account. Natsu, huge congratulations, man. I think that was actually an awesome session. Hopefully you're happy. I know you plan on doing some, you said you plan on doing some overhauls on your account this week. So guys, we set this up probably like 2 months ago. I'm glad it worked out, man. Huge congratulations, Natsu. Nice session. Thank you very much for asking me to do your reaps as well. And we are going to jump over and do some RTA, guys. Crap, did I screw that up? I screwed that up a little bit. Okay, hang on 1 second here, guys. Let's clear that out, because when I come back here... Okay, good. So that we're going to close. No, that we leave open. Got it. So that we close, that we open, and now we are on my account. If your dot team doesn't work, you should look at why it's failing, but for the most part, the odds are that you either don't have the max accuracy on the monsters you need, or you don't have your monsters tanky enough. The other thing is maybe you don't have enough combat speed. I do have a video that explains how to build it though, so I'll drop the link on that video. Oh man, see, this is the annoying part, bro. I really wish we could just level all of these up at once. Natsu, thank you very much for the good luck wishes, bro. Have a good night. I assume you're probably going to bed. So have a good night, Natsu. Good luck with the account re-runing later this week also, man. Alright, all leveled up. Alright, guys, let's do, how many wings do we have? We have 15 wings. It does not, Sky Mover. I've never tested any single Melia teams. Ace has. So if you check the channel Ace Stick Gaming, I don't have any links for it, but check the channel Ace Stick Gaming. He did a video very recently on single Melia teams, I believe. So I would definitely check out his video. Alright, let's set up some betting for RTA. Let's go ahead and remove all this. XG record over 5. We'll do Yeah, we'll do a record over 5. So 0 wins, going to pay 2 to 1. 1 win, I'll also give you 2 to 1 on the 1 win. I'll give you 2 to 1 on the 1 win. We're going to go 2 wins is even money, 3 wins is even money, 4 wins is even money, and 5 wins is going to pay 2 to 1. I'll let you guys bet 1,500. No multi-betting on this one. I will be closing betting at the end of the first draft, guys. So you're going to want to get into the draft. You're actually betting on the record over my next 5 matches. Yeah, auto battle's been done for like an hour and a half, Wojo. Or I guess no, I started this when I did the restroom break, huh? Oh, that one's not bad. That one's not bad. One-dimensional hole energy left. Okay, let's go ahead. I really don't farm runes at all anymore. Mostly just BJR5, but we'll throw this in. Leclerc, so the 3 teams that you need, I'm going to drop links to each of them in there, to videos that I have for each. So watch the bot drop them in chat. That's Dots, BJR5, and Trikaru. Those 3 teams cover basically everything in the game. I do also have videos for all the rifts. So if you check those video links I just dropped into chat, those will help you build out the teams. Alright guys, here we go. We got 15 wings. I don't know if I'll do all 15 or if I'll do 10. How long have I been streaming? 4 hours, yeah. I'm feeling a little on the tired side, so I'm going to do at least 10 wings. We'll do all 15 if I'm not tilting, basically. If I start getting RNG'd and I tilt, then I'll wrap up, because once I get a little bit tired, it'll just, you know, cause me to, like, start yelling and screaming at the camera. Alright, here we go. So, we are starting off with a C3. Mo-Long opening. I like that. Okay. Okay, so we need to steal his Lulu, I think. And then probably going to take the Fran. Probably going to take the Fran on the next rotation to keep him away from immunity. So we'll take the Ciara here. The other thing I could do is pivot into a Vigor Tyrannus Vela. But taking the Ciara kind of keeps me away from Vigor Tyrannus Vela. Okay, so he's bringing out the Acroma. So that means there's a Molly coming. So we're going to have a Chroma Molly to deal with. Man, okay. That Ciara was not ideal for what I'm going to be facing. If I bring the Vigor, he pulls the Bulwark. So if I bring the Vigor, I have to take the Bulwark, but then I can't stack myself, which I really don't like. So I think we're going to bring out Cocky. I'm afraid to bring this Tyrannus. We're going to bring out Cocky and the Bub. I don't want to give him too many buffs, because right now I know he's fishing to bring the Bulwark. And I just can't... I can't take the Bulwark because I can't stack it with Lulu, and I can't give him stuff that buffs because then he can stack and force me to ban the Bulwark. Alright, there we go. So I think I like this. Do I take a Fran? I think I take a Fran here. If I take the Fran, I've got lots of immunity, lots of attack buffs. I can probably just ban the Triana and get aggressive, or I can ban the Mo-Long and play passive. I think I'm going to want to ban the Mo-Long and play a little more passive. I can take advantage of the Fang counterattacks. Assuming I don't think he's going to let my double immunity through. He's got to ban one of these two. That means I get the Bub, and I can let the Fang counterattack my Bub to get my Bub health low. So my main focus here is probably going to be to get rid of this Triana. Oh, he does ban the Bub. I'm okay with that, though. Cocky counters Acroma really nicely. Cocky does big damage on Acroma. So the question here now is actually, do I try and power through the Triana directly, or do I try and proc the Triana? But because he has the double Heart Magicians, I think I have to focus the Triana. Do I want to take immunity yet? I do not actually want to take my immunity because I'm afraid that the Ciara is going to... Well, I don't want to take the Fran immunity because I'm afraid the Ciara is going to proc out of the attack buff. So we're just going to do it like this, and we'll wait here for a moment. Wow, revenge, huh? Revenge, okay. Alright, I don't want to take any one monster down too low while the unwanted harmony is out there. So we split our damage over to the Triana. Some big damage coming off that Acroma, man. Some big damage coming off that Acroma. Alright. He can cleanse that, and I'm gonna let him cleanse it. He's already used, I believe, 2 of his cleanse options, so we're just gonna let him cleanse that. We'll keep our Ciara up at full health for right now. And let's put some more damage into this Triana. I'm really worried about the unwanted harmony snipe potential here. So this should set me up. Yeah, the Acroma is really high damage. Doing 7,000 on the Ciara shows us it's super high damage. Okay, this gets me in front. Perfect. We got the attack buff bomb on the Triana. Is it enough to kill? It should be about 28,000. It might be enough to kill. Not quite. Okay. But Kaki is in front. No, don't you dare proc! Oh, you ass! How do you proc like that, man? Such a clutch proc. Such a clutch proc. Alright, but we get our Blade Slaughter right here. Is it enough for the Acroma? Not quite. And the Acroma counters again. I don't know why you would do that. When I've got double heals, I don't know why you would do that off the Kaki. But okay, cool. Let's put our immunity up. This should take care of Harmonia. No! Okay, well this will take care of Harmonia either way. No! What the hell, man? Dude, is that a dead Kaki now? I think that's a dead Kaki. Wow, it's a sleeping Kaki either way. It's gonna be a lot of damage coming out right here. Don't proc. Okay, nice. Okay, let's push you back a little bit. Let's heal you up. Not yet. Not yet. Bro, I can't get it, man. Alright, let's do this. Alright, we gotta get rid of her. Take the kill. Just fluff damage, artifact damage right there. That's all I'm doing is artifact damage. I don't know, I feel like it's a little cocky, Eternal, because my cocky has not been up to the task. My cocky was not up to the task, guys. Alright, so I don't want to get countered right here, so I'm just burning the heal. Just so I didn't get countered, basically. And, same thing. I still have my immunity there, so we're just going to burn the heals because I don't want to get countered. And now we can hit him with our cocky. We can show him what our cocky's all about, guys. We can show him what our cocky's all about. Okay, there we go. Alright. Cocky for the win. Cocky for the win. We are 1-0. We are 1-0, guys. Draco sneaking in. I forgot to close the betting. Yes, so Sly Mover, I was gonna make a Viagra joke, but it's too late now. JP Nora, yes, you should build him. I would go, there's a few different ways to do it. I'll just show you my build. He can be built a few different ways, honestly. This is my RTA build on him. You do need him to, if you're playing turn 2 like I do, you do need him to be able to take some hits. He doesn't scale damage to defense quite the way he used to. Okay, we got triple strip here. I think we're going to do this. And then maybe finish with the Hey Gang. Siege defense. Siege. Hey, it's Beelzebub, guys. It's Beelzebub. Thank you. Okay, we're going to do that. We are going to get rid of this Yogan. He's got a lot of damage over there, though, and that Chung is kind of scary. I might lose to the Beelzebub here, guys. I honestly might lose to the Beelzebub. That's a really aggressive comp. That's a really aggressive comp he's running, so we'll see. Yeah, let's just shield. I know the Chung's gonna strip me anyway, but... Yeah, I don't want to take the cocky hit. I'd rather stun him. It's not going to kill, I don't think, but I want to stun him. I can show you after the fight, Zen. And guys, that is why Beelzebub is no longer meta. That is why Beelzebub is no longer meta. Actually, he never was meta. I shouldn't say no longer. That's why Beelzebub doesn't work that well in this meta. Drop in one Ganymede and he's screwed. Drop in an Oki, because I had the Oki also, so I had double resets there. Bringing that Beelzebub into the Oki was risky. Alright, let me get caught up in chat a little bit here. Alright, so JP, I showed you the... Yeah, thanks, Draco. I'm trying to get up to G2, man. I don't want to lose. Alright, so, to answer your questions about my cocky. Wow, I never thought I'd be saying that on a YouTube stream, you know? Maybe if you guys are on OnlyFans, I don't know. But yes, let's talk about my cocky, and then talk about what you should do with your cocky as well. So, Come to Us, thank you for the content, man. I feel like I should forgive Come to Us for so many things just for this one piece of content right here. Anyway, so Kaki's skill was changed. He no longer skills nearly as much on defense. So he increases your defense by 20% and then the attack power only by 20% when the battle starts. So you no longer need to stack defense on him the way you used to, or I should say you no longer benefit from stacking defense on him the way you used to. You still want to give him a good chunk of defense. You do, if you're playing turn 2, you need some HP. You need to be able to survive. Like you saw, that other Kaki never took a turn because even though my Ciara does not have that much bomb damage, she's in a tank build, I was able to make sure he never took a turn by bombing him. You do want to take advantage of the base speed a little bit, make sure he's speed tuned. You need accuracy on him. The skill 1 defense breaks are clutch, so you want to make sure you've got some accuracy. And then just stack as much attack as you can after all of that. Obviously, there's no need for crit rate or crit damage. These are just from innates. You can build a max res Kaki. I used to run a max res Kaki in RTA, in Special League. And it was effective, but it's not effective against all these Art Masters. So it's good in Special League, but not so much in RTA. Rogue Twinkie, I could not agree with you more, bro. I could not agree with you more. You work so hard the entire fight to set up that cut, and then you just get sniped on a violent proc anyway. So they do need an instant turn. I didn't see your pay to win joke, Steven. I think I forgot to change it to live chat, so I think your joke got blocked on my side. And let's see, Zen just wanted to see the Lulu runes. So here are the Lulu runes. I actually need to improve. Well, two things. First of all, I need to slow this Lulu down, and I need to fix the Lulu build. I didn't expect to use Lulu as much as I did when I did RTA, and so my Lulu's runes are definitely not as good as they should be for a monster I'm using as much as I am. I also probably need to Devil Lulu, honestly. But like I said, when I started this, I didn't see myself using Lulu that much. I really didn't. And I need to test the Shushu out a little bit too, because their kits are similar. Alright, he first picking the Ciara, huh? So we definitely gotta take the Fran Oki here. Here are the Diana runes, yeah. Okay, I like the Lulu pivot here, actually. That works for me. I'm clearly gonna take Diana. If I take Beelzebub, I could last pick... Sorry, if I take Pontos, can I take the Pontos here? Or do I take the Ethna here? I think I take the Ethna here. Into double water, that gives me double wind. I like the Ethna to control that Barbara. Fen can solo Diana, or the other way around. It goes both ways. That Josephine pick is solid. But he doesn't have a lot of strip. He's got the Barbara and the Josephine only. If I ban the Ciara, he doesn't really have much in the way of sustain. So what I actually want is like Vigor, and then ban the Ciara. This gives me double sustain. Okay. I can work with this. I can work with this. If we can get the reset on the Josephine, I don't think the Lulu gives him enough. I don't know. I'm not sure how I feel about this draft. I'm really not sure how I feel about this draft. I think he drafted really well. I don't know if I did. Okay, obviously we're going to shield here. And I got to strip one way or the other. Okay, nice. That was nice. Let's do this. Just do this. That's a bad proc for me right there, actually. Yep, I knew it. I think that's a dead Fran. Oh, rip, rip, rip. That's stun. Okay. But we can get into this Lulu now. Resisted the stun. Dude, okay. We got the dead Lulu, right? Yes. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. Is Josephine back to her passive? She took one turn. You know what? I'm going to go do this either way. I don't think she's back. Well, it doesn't matter because Oki literally stunned nothing. Oki literally stunned nothing. Alright, let's put the shield up now. We got to dismount this Barbara, I think. Resistance. Nice. Okay. Barbara's back on her... Yeah, let's do that. That was nice. That was nice. Fran still hasn't taken a turn, I don't think. He's controlled my Fran 100%. Well, she had the provoke turn. She hit Josephine while she was provoked. Diana's in front, right? So let's do this. And can we kill? Okay, Fran should kill. No, Antares, don't you dare! Don't you dare, Antares! How dare you? Okay, that's not good. That is not good, guys. That is not good. That is good. Okay, I got a shield. I have no choice. I have to shield. Oh, man. Alright, we're going to dismount you. I'm not going to risk it. I want the crit resist. I want the shield. I want the shield here. I knew Vigor was in front. Yeah. So the Antares shouldn't be able to get me through the shield. Of course, she gets me through the crit resist, though. Alright, that's a dead Barbara. Alright, heal block. That's a good start. Stun? No stun. Don't die, Vigor. Don't die. Okay. Okay, okay. I think we're good. I think Vigor can take Antares now that he's got this. Let's go ahead and shield. And this should be a dead on Taurus. What's up, Frozar? How you doing, man? DB12 Tricaro should range between 40 seconds and a minute 10. A minute 10 is earlier game runes, and 40 seconds is super late game runes. Alright, is that 3-0 or 4-0, guys? We started here, right? So that's just 3-0? Yeah, that's 3-0. Okay, 3-0. I think if I go 5-0, I will push up into G2. Ooh, G3 time, guys. It's G3 time. Might want to focus a little bit more on this one. Maybe I won't read chat during the G3 fight. I don't know. Maybe I will. Probably I will. Alright, Yogun, I am countering that with Ryu, Ciara. This Nephthys Cleave freaking wrecks me, man. I have a lot of trouble with this Nephthys Cleave. Chung is coming next. I wish my Chung was ruined, man. I want to steal the Chung here, but I can't. Alright, we're going to take Fang, and then I need some protection, so we're going to take this. The Fire Beast Rider is not really good at all, Zen. The Water Beast Rider is probably the best of them. Or actually, Dark is probably best, followed by Water. Kind of have no choice here. I have to do this, and I have to do this. Freaking attack buff Han, or I take the Nephthys with the defense broken. Yeah, I have... Man, this is so toxic. This is so toxic. No, the thing is, guys, it's not that it's 4 LD Nat 5s, it's 4 LD Nat 5s that synergize. That's the real problem. The problem is that they synergize, not that he has them. Please stun, please stun, please stun! No, no stun. And no, not enough pushback either? Are you kidding me, bro? That's a GG. Wow, that's some real damage, too. If I got the pushback on the Yogun, I had a chance, because I could have silenced him. If I procced with the Fang right there, I also had a chance, by the way, because I could have killed the ninja. Man, it feels like this Pontos has been in the scroll for a month. Pontos, take a turn, bro! Thank you! Finally! You know what, Tanaka? I was literally just about to say that. You're right. It was, it wasn't the pushback. It was the attack bar boosting from the ragdoll. You're 100% right. Yogun's back to his strip, though. No, he's not. Okay, I got a chance, guys. I have a chance. No, the Pontos doesn't get to go! The Pontos doesn't get to go! Okay. Alright, that's a dead ninja. Pontos, cut, man! I need the silence, bro! I need the silence! Thank you. Man, my Ryu is on despair, by the way, guys. I don't think he actually ever stunned anything. Alright, that's over, yeah. That's over. But you know what? I mean, I think it was, considering the comp that I was facing, I'm actually not unhappy with that. It wasn't that bad, right? Like, I had a couple of win opportunities. A Fang proc probably gives me the win. A stun, you know, I got my Ryu to go with his Despair stun, so I had some win opportunities there. That wasn't like 100% loss or anything. The scroll is based on the speed difference between Yogan and your monster, so it varies. Oh, first pick in Lulu, huh? So he's setting up for a Mo-Long, so I think we're gonna take the Mo-Long along with the Fran. Yeah, of course I lost, Draco. I was always gonna lose. Alright, alright. I don't like this Chung here. I think I can Diana this. I also feel like I can Ethna this. I want to set up for the Rika, though. I really do, which means I need my second sustain unit here. We're going to use Diana as the second sustain unit, along with Fang. Yeah, so this gives me 2 chances to attack bar cut. He's got this. And then the Ragdoll. I figured it was either Ragdoll or Mo-Long. Okay. So I think if I ban the Chung... Yeah, so the Bub becomes a force ban, right? The Rika, though, the Rika is probably more... Well, it's a force ban either way. It doesn't matter which one I play. It doesn't matter which one I play. But if I take the Rika, he might let that through. If I take the Bub, he has to ban it. Yeah. I would actually love to get the Rika right here, but I feel like this gives me the team. I feel like this, you know, if I take the Rika and he bans the Fran, there is a chance that that Lulu just wrecks me. With the Bub, he's got reflect damage here and he's got AoE here. The Bub just the Bub's a force ban. Unfortunately, the Bub tells him what I'm banning. The Rika would have hidden my ban a little bit better. So that's the difference. Like if I took the Rika, he would have thought I was banning the Lulu, and then I might have tricked him on the draft. By taking the Bub, I tell him exactly what I'm doing. Now, that's interesting. He bans the Fran anyway. Let's go ahead and take the HP lead. Hey, so my Mora is so bad that Comtuos banned the request for a Ryu, actually. Zen, I actually did it myself, so I appreciate that, man. Thank you very much. Do I want the strips here? Yeah, let's take the strips. I know he'll get turns, but that's okay. His turns give me turns. That's enough, actually. Well, no, the Lulu is ahead of the Mo-Long, so it's not enough, but... Yeah, go ahead and AoE, bro. AoE. Give me attack bar everywhere, but stun. Okay. Stun the water unit. He stuns the water unit, of all things. But that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I'm 3-1. Exactly where you want me to be, Draco, because I like my odds on this draft. I would say I'm like 80-20 here. Antares could still do Antares things, but I feel like I'm 80-20. Or Ragdoll could do Ragdoll things. Come on, man. Okay, actually kill. Kill. Kill! Ah, rip. Okay. Dude, she defense breaks water. Wow, okay. That's fine. Dude, that Lulu almost freaking killed me. Alright, let's work on you. Perfect. Dude, the resistance is real. The resistance is real, but still, I think we're good. I think we're good. I still have the bub coming back also. He won't come back with his skill 2, but he will come back, so as long as a monster is low. Oh, man, come on! The proc. Actually, the proc helped me. What am I saying? That proc. How many turns are you gonna take, Lulu? Where's my proc? Where's my proc, bro? And the stun to boot! Oh! Let's just do this. Freaking Antares is a stun machine, man. And the Lulu is a resistance machine. Where's my defense break? You know what, though? If he doesn't catch me right here, I think I can kill this Antares. It's not enough! It's not enough! There it is. It is not a draw, sir. It is not a draw. Oh, man. All right. Don't forget, I still had the Beelzebub coming back, by the way, guys. All right, so we're going to pay those of you who bet 4. All right, we're almost there, guys. We're almost up to G2. All right, I need to go grab a... Oh, by the way, Tariq, I saw you say that the Ryus are built differently. Let me go ahead and show you my Ryu build. He does have... Oops. He does have a little bit more accuracy off the artifact. Probably not the best build with the low accuracy. It's another monster I didn't think I was going to be using quite as often. Gustavo, no. So here's the thing. If I go into the Lulu, and then the Antares cuts and kills my Diana, I'm 1v1 Antares on Fang, and the Antares gets those Despair Stuns. Antares can solo Fang. But if I get that Lulu right there, then it's GG. Sorry, if I get the Antares right there, then it's GG. So in human form, I had to go for the Lulus, obvious. Sorry, in the pony form, I was going for Lulu, but I was mostly just trying to get damage to scale. So what I was trying to do at that point was sustain long enough that the damage would scale that I could one-shot the Antares. I was just basically stalling until I could one-shot that Antares. Okay, so here is the Fang build. He does have some pretty good artifacts. So we got... Actually, it's easier if you just look at the artifacts here matter a lot also. The reason I kept bringing him into fire. Oh, so Gustavo... You know, you mean when I skill 1 into her? The problem is that Antares, if the Antares catches me in pony form, then I lose. Because the Fang was behind the Lulu. So let's say I go to pony form to try and kill the Lulu, and then the Antares procs, takes away Diana's turn. He's going to one-shot the Diana, and then it's Fang versus 2, and I lose. So at that point, it wasn't safe to go into pony form. I had to wait until Fang was ahead of Lulu on the attack bar before I could risk putting Diana in human form, because I had to make sure that Fang would be able to actually act before Diana. So these are the artifacts. The additional damage by defense, that's the key. That's why I'm able to bring him into fire monsters, because I'm getting so much artifact damage. Some additional damage by HP and speed as well. So this is why I keep bringing him into fire monsters, because the artifact damage does a lot even when I glance. So here's the Fang. Okay, guys, I am going to take a quick, like, less than 1 minute break. Actually, we're going to take a 2-minute break because I need to go feed my dogs, and then just grab a protein bar. And so we'll go ahead and just throw a dungeon team up. I will be back in a couple of minutes. Betting is open for the next round, by the way, guys. Betting is open for the next round. Let's go ahead and do this. Also, my Diana has pretty good additional damage artifacts. That was the reason I was willing to take Diana into Antares, because I was relying on the additional damage from the artifacts. Okay, we will be right back, guys. I think I need to fix this screen, though. Nice, Holmesy. I'm sure that wasn't tilting at all. I know, Benjamin. I know if they're crit damage Icaris. Alright. I had to get something to eat. I didn't actually have a chance to eat before stream today. My girls had to get something to eat. I don't think they're going to come in. Benjamin, it's well known that I don't like crit damage. You can ask anybody on stream that I'm allergic to crit damage. So I had to show that because that's the meme, is that I'm allergic to crit damage. Most of my monsters used to have a perfect 130. Now they usually have a perfect 50-56 because I've given up on even using slot 4 crit damage. Like, check this out in my RTA box. I'm not even lying, right? I'm not using this rune. I'm not using this rune. Oh, that's vampire. Obviously, I'm not using those. Yeah, I'm not using this rune. I'm not using this rune. I'm not using this rune. Like, I'm barely using any crit damage runes. Let's see if I have a scroll, Draco. Let's see if I have a scroll. I got one. All right, let's see. Okay, we've gotten 2 of the mages. The only one I'm missing is the wind mage, so I am not using special summon. Alright, guaranteed lightning did not happen, sir. The guaranteed lightning was an incorrect call, but nice try. Nice try nonetheless. What do I have here? I don't think I've collected this for a couple of days. QA, prediction. Oh, no, prediction's not done. Here we go. Alright guys, betting is going to close at the end of the first draft. I'm giving you guys a couple more seconds, but actually I gave you guys a lot of time already. So, let's see. Most of you bet on 3, so we're going to go ahead. We're going to jump in here. Wait, rune power up in that? What was that? Oh, rune power-up stones will expire. Okay. Alright, guys. Here we go. Here we go. Next set of 5. Can we make G2 here? I'll tell you what, guys. We have 100 watching. We have 77 likes. Here's the deal, guys. If I make G2 and we have 99 likes, if we have 99 likes on stream, when I make G2, I'll give everybody on stream 500 points bonus. What do you mean almost 300, Eternal? You had over 300 yesterday, and now you have almost 300? What happened? Did you summon some, bro? It sounds like you broke down a little bit there. Alright, he's got the double strips. I feel like I'm going to have to ban the Chung. I don't use Juno all that often. But I think I'm going to use the Juno this time. Here's the Juno stats. I haven't had good success with her. I really haven't. I think it's a bad build. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just a bad build because I've had no success with her. But she feels like the right play here because I think I have to ban the Chung. Hey, thanks AM World. We're going for Guardian 2. Ooh, rip the freaking kinky. Okay, so... That's a painful pick right there. We have to take that. There's no choice. Can I let him have this Lima? Oh my god. I do. So if he banned... I've got double strips, so I can deal with the Lima, actually. I can deal with the Lima. I think it's the Chung I can't deal with. So he either gets the attack buff or he gets the defense break, right? But this gives him scrolls. This gives him pushback, but I do have ways to cut on the pushback. I think it's the Yogun here. The Yogun is the ban. That was Suki, not Kinky, Turi? No, that's Kinky, bro, isn't it? Oh, rip the outspeed! Oh, rip the outspeed! That's not good. That is quite bad, actually. Oh, the stun on the Kinky was good, though. Oh, the counter back. Oh, the counter back was not good. Okay, we gotta put some glancing up here. Or not. You know, glancing's overrated. But we stunned the Kinky, so that was fair. That was fair. No glancing, but stun the Kinky. Come on, Juno. Take a turn, baby. Come on, Juno. There you go. Good girl. Good girl. Stun? No! Stop countering, Lima! Dude, this Lima and her counters, man. And the Kinky lived. Okay, I have no choice here. I have to do that. I have to do that. Not risk letting that Kinky survive. Glancing, man. The Juno's behind now. The Ryu's ahead, though. The Ryu's ahead. And he'll cut. Can he kill? No, he can't kill! Oh, he can't kill! Thank you, Lima. That was not a wise choice on your part, but I appreciate it nonetheless. No, don't you dare proc Chung! Ah, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. I think I lose. That proc! Dude, and that proc too. This is not good, man. This is not good. This is very bad. Stun? No, of course not. This dude and his procs, man. Yeah, but if Juno was plus 145, I wouldn't be speed tuned. The ticks don't really have value for me in this particular situation. Whew, close. Yeah, so, I mean, the Juno cutoff would definitely be helpful there, but then in most fights, it means that I've got a big speed gap, and I would rather, you know, when the tick comes up once in a while, I would rather be properly speed tuned than have the ability to grab a tick here and there. Someone remind me why I keep forgetting to rune Shizuka. This, like, over and over, I just keep forgetting to rune Shizuka. Konstantinos, it's because of Yogan. If you don't put Juno in Will, then Yogan will scroll trap. It's also the reason I stopped using Vertihile, because a double revenge Vertihile just doesn't have value. Problem with doing this, I think I screwed up here because I just forced myself to let Gianna through, didn't I? Maybe I didn't. So he's got to ban the Hay Gang. Yeah, I can't let the Gianna through. I'm gonna have to try and deal with that Vero. I don't know how. This was stupid. This was stupid. That was I drafted too quickly. That was a bad draft. I lose this one in the draft. Nah, this was... I just got out-drafted here, honestly. It was just a bad draft. Can't believe he let the Hay Gang through, too. He beat me twice, man. He beat me twice on the draft. I was like, there's no way... Well, I guess... Yeah, so he read it. He knew I was banning the Gianna, basically. Is Ryu ahead? Glance the Diana! Thank you. Oh, and stuns too. That was lucky. Okay, sleep? No sleep, that's okay. Alright, I need the pushback here. We're gonna let Diana take our chance. Okay. Let's not give you attack bar. Rika's in front, so let's not give you attack bar. Sleep, please, sleep. Alright, stun's okay. Yeah, that's game now. That was a bad draft. I came close, though. If I had gotten a Ciara proc anywhere along the lines, like, I just needed one Ciara proc, and I actually would have taken this. It was closer than it could have been. Okay, that's game. So Arena Bot R5 is honestly the single most important thing for progression in the game. Generally speaking, if you're using runes on your monsters that are not grinded, then you should be doing R5. You should go back to the rune farming once all of your runes are fully grinded. Yeah, Holmesy, I had to get in front and detonate. That's why. So the thing is, when I detonated on Ciara's second turn, it's because I didn't proc. So if I needed to get 2 bombs onto the Vero. If I could have gotten 2 bombs onto the Vero, then I win, basically. That was the whole match, which is when you know you lost the draft. If you're relying on a proc, and granted, I had 2 turns with the Ciara to proc, so I had a 44% chance to proc, but it doesn't matter. I got outdrafted, and then yeah, that's basically what it comes down to. I got outdrafted. Like, I don't want to cover that up in any other way. Absolutely, Andy, I would, but I would also say that most people have strong enough bails these days that as long as your bail's like doing any kind of damage at all, Fran Lauren, is he going to bring a Vertihile? I feel like he's going to bring a Vertihile and turn cycle the hell out of me. My Vertihile sucks, but I have to take it, don't I? So we're going to go Tyrannus Verd. Andy, so at 28k, if you find somebody with a strong enough bail, as long as your team is functional, that's fine. You can also do R4, BJR4, and then just grind your bail until he gets to 30, because 30 is usually enough as long as you tell people. Okay, so he has no reset. I want to ban this Lauren. My freaking Triana has will runes right now, so I can't use the Triana to block the Daphnis, so we're going to do this. We're going to ban the Lauren. If I do that, he brings the Ethna into the Ciara. Maybe, yeah, he's going to get the stun, because he's going to have the Fran attack bar boost, Ethna into Ciara. Daphnis is going to snipe the Vertihile. I think I lose this on the draft. Jason, I did say if you find somebody with a strong enough bail to carry you. Does he want to snipe the Ciara? Okay, so he goes into the Lulu. And he gets the stun anyway. Max res Lulu for the win. Maybe Lulu will proc. Balance out the RNG. Well, Ethna procced. I mean, maybe Daphnis will get resisted here, since Lulu didn't resist. Wow, okay, there you go. There you go. So the... Oh, did he proc? No, the Fang... what's his name? The Molong, okay. And now he procs, so he's going to snipe the Lulu, isn't he? Yeah. Vertihile didn't counter either. Oh, okay. Okay. Damn, that deafness hits hard. Did I get through enough of the shield? Did I get through enough of the shield? I think I did! Yes! Okay. That should be good. Okay. That was a big win. We're close now, guys. We're close now. 2 wings left. I'm 2-1. I'm 2-1. So Jason, the thing with Mo Long, it's really hard to tell if the enemy's at 70%. I think he should have reckless the Lulu. If he recklesses Lulu, he wins. He misplayed that, but he thought he had the vertihile kill. He just read it wrong. I think he, yeah, so, I mean, I think he outdrafted me, but then he obviously misplayed on the reckless to the bird, which cost him the fight. He outdrafted me, and he had the RNG at the start. No, the last guy was G3, so this isn't the same guy, so we'll still bring out the same thing. Okay, I like this. So here, we're going to take Tyrannus, Vigor, and then most likely Vela. I might do Beelzebub, but most likely Vela. Depends on what he... I'm assuming there's a Ragdoll coming. Okay, no Beelzebub. No Beelzebub. Actually, this is looking like a Pontos draft because he has no damage. His only damage is the Icarus, right? So if I bring in Pontos... If I bring in Pontos, he gets the snipe. No, not if I ban the Mo Long. I don't think he can kill anything. Can that Icarus kill my Ciara? Probably not. We'd have to do 60k. Yeah, so we bring in the Pontos, we ban the Mo Long, and we should be good. Does he ban... I mean, if I'm him, I ban the Pontos, but he could also ban the Ciara. Bans the Tyrannus. Interesting. So he's going to go all in for the snipe. I'm sure it's a damage Ganny and a damage Triana. I assume he's going to go after the Ciara. But I also assume I'm going to outspeed, so I get the... Yeah, so I get the invincibility at the start, right? But do I want the invincibility here? I don't think I do. Not yet. Not yet. What I want is the crit resist. Let's go ahead and silence those two for now. And let's put a bomb on you. That was a pretty cool animation, I'm not gonna lie. I like that animation. So now the Ganny gets the reset on the Ciara. What? Are you? Come on! Really? He's max resistance, bro. He's max resistance. And she wakes him up anyway? Okay. So Ganny's gonna reset the Pontos. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense. Okay. Dude, that was some big damage. Okay. Okay. She'll cleanse the silence. Don't proc now. Thank you. Wow. Nice play. It's a nice team he's got here. Honestly, it's a very nice team. He outplayed me. He deserves this one. I still have a chance, but I think he deserves this one. That Ganny was such a great pick. Also, I thought my Pontos had more HP. Pontos went down really fast, but... What's the point of that? You know what? I can't get through this Triana. I need to see if I can just proc this Triana. Probably not, Varmo. I might, maybe I'll let you guys redeem for like some points or something. I don't know. Oh! That freaking Molly proc, man. He did have better RNG than me, but I'm not gonna lie. I mean, it was a really good team. I think I lost that. He just outplayed me. And then the RNG, that was one of those where it's like, yep. He had better RNG, but you know you got outplayed at the same time. I had a chance. If the RNG didn't go against me, then maybe I was a 30-70 or something. But he definitely outdrafted me there. So that's 2-2. Chung. Okay, so Chung 5 Bison for this. Can we get away with him all along? Not until we know if he's got the Yogan coming out or not. I don't want to take the Hagang either. I feel like this is... You could go either Diana or Fang here, but I like the Fang a little more. Okay, yeah, so we do need the Hagang. Oh, that Jamire, man. You know what, he's got so much AoE, even double revenge might give me a chance to cut. Actually, what about this? What about this? He either has to let the Hagang and the Ryu through, or he gives me a chance to get the Diana into pony form. I should be able to deal with the Diana either way. So is it the Chung or the Jamire I care about more? I think it's the Chung, because he has no defense break. The Jamire reset doesn't really benefit either of these two all that much. I'm sure it's a really well-ruined Diana, but no streamers today, Jason. I hit Zaomi and Sean B in the last week though. I won both of those while they were streaming. Brandizzle, congrats on the BJR5, man. That is awesome, bro. That proc was unfortunate, wasn't it? That proc was very unfortunate. Yes, it was. Please glance. Of course not. Oh, bro. Yeah, I'm calling this one RNG. I feel like I had a pretty decent draft here. This one was a lot more RNG. I missed the glance and he got the violent. Like the last two, I'll say I got outdrafted, but this one I feel like it was RNG. What's up, Sim? How you doing, man? Okay. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know on that one. But okay, so we got 2 wins. Most of you bet 3, so that was an unfortunate end. You all got RNG'd at the same time that I got RNG'd. And I'll tell you what, we got 5 wings left. But I think, here's what I think we're going to do. I'm going to do 3 RTA matches against viewers. We're going to do this as try-hard matches. I will let you guys enter a drawing. We're only doing 3. We're only doing 3 matches, and then we're going to wrap up stream. RTA versus XG. 3 viewers only. Win 569 points. We're going to let you all get in for free, basically, 1 point. So we'll do a drawing. If anybody wants to RTA against me, we'll do it as a try-hard. I'm going to draw 3. If you guys beat me, you get 569 points. I can roll that, I guess. Holmesy, it's only one ticket to enter, so do an enter 1. So we can't do XXX. Wow. XXX is not allowed. So we'll do room XGG. Alright, so that's going to be, let's see, family in from out of state. Those are tough days, Sim. 230 dimensional energy. Well, you get 30, you can buy 30 more tomorrow, but yeah, so about 2 more weeks. Sean Young, you want to type exclamation point, enter. So guys, I think a lot of you typed it wrong. You want to type it like I just did right here. Exclamation point, enter, space, and 1. And that did put, since I demoed it, that did actually put me into the drawing, so I am not going to obviously fight myself if it works. Alright guys, while I give you a last minute to enter the drawing, I am going to do one quick shout out to Dragon Champions, guys. I want to pull this up real quick, guys. If you bear with me, give me 2 minutes, guys. I'm asking you guys, if you enjoyed the content, give me 2 minutes of your time to let me do a little bit of talk about the other game that I play, and then after that 2 minutes, we're going to draw some winners. We're going to do some RTA against viewers. So, guys, the other game I play is Dragon Champions. I play it every single day. Honestly, like, I genuinely enjoy it. I'm actually loading it up on BlueStacks so you can take a quick look at it. It's kind of similar to Summoner's War. It's got some really big differences. So, The two best things about Dragon Champions are the tournaments and the battlefields. They're actually features I think will be freaking amazing in Summoner's War. The tournaments are basically where you go and fight other people, kind of like our arena. They're basically like our arena, but the difference is that you're restricted on which heroes that you can use. And then the battlefields allow you to put like all these different battle camps together. Actually, as the game opens, let's go ahead and pull up Nox just to do a quick demo here. Again, guys, I'm just asking you, give me like a couple minutes of your time to show you the game. If you enjoy the game, check the link in the video description. There's a download link in that description. And then I am partnered with them, so if you install the game, use the promo code on the screen, and you'll be able to get some free gold, some free resources, some free stuff like that. It's a really fun game, guys, so if you haven't tried it out yet, I do suggest you try it out. And there was a huge update last night. So that's the reason there's so much downloading right now, is there was a huge update last night. They just added in some new gear level 12s, a bunch of other things. Alright, so here we go, guys. We're going to grab our last few daily quests. Let me just show you my two favorite things about this game right now. One of them is the Battlegrounds, which I didn't find out yet if I won yesterday or not. I did. I did win the Battlegrounds, so that's pretty sweet. This is the start of the season. So Battlegrounds goes 10 matches per season. It's once every 3 days, kind of like our Siege. And at the end of the season, you can get some really big rewards. Plus, for each time you win the Battlegrounds, you get some really nice rewards. And then the way this actually works, let's see, let's go ahead and register. Of course, today is the one day I can't show you the battlefield. But basically, you set up a series of battle camps, so you're setting up a whole bunch of defenses. In my case, I have 10 different battle camps. So I make 10 teams of 5 heroes each, and my opponent has 10 teams of 5 heroes each, and then we attack each other, and whoever does the best on the attacking wins. It's a lot of strategy with hero conservation and stuff like that. It's a lot of fun. Then the other really cool thing is the tournaments. So in this particular tournament, for example, I was obligated to use the hero Kelrian, 1 ranger, and 1 gladiator. So every hero in the game has their own race, has their own class, has their own sect. They have a total of 5 different things, and so it creates like a lot of diversity. So like Wonder Lula right here, she's Order, Elf, Ranger, Brawler, Epic. And so that diversity allows for them to make all these different tournaments where you have to use different combinations of heroes. Basically gives you a reason to continue progressing and building in the game. Something Come To Us has been missing a little bit lately in Summoner's War. And then the last thing I'll show you, I did promise it's going to be a quick demo, so the last thing I'll show you is one of my favorite things, just the fact that you can do instant loots. So right now, my heroes, I'm actually working, I just got a new legendary hero, which by the way, all the legendary heroes are available through quests in the game. You don't actually have to summon for them, you can earn them. So I did just earn a new legendary hero, General Murdoch. Where are you, General? Right here. So this is my newest toy, and so I am working on his gear levels right now, and so from right here, I can actually come in here, and I can instant loot, guys. I can instant loot, no long-term farming. I work towards the gear level by doing an instant loot, used up my energy. So that's it, guys. That's my sell on Dragon Champions. I appreciate you guys bearing with me, checking it out, and it's a fun game, guys. Honestly, I spend more time actually playing Dragon Champions than I do actually playing Summoner's War. No lie, because Summoner's War is mostly just farming. Whereas the battlefields and the tournament stuff in Dragon Champions is a lot more interactive. Alright, so ArenaBot says, I noticed you have an RTA building content for creating teams. Have I done any Siege defense videos? I have not, ArenaBot. I've thought about it, but and it's tough with the meta the way it is right now. It's more about stacking bases than any one individual defense. So it's kind of tough to do specific videos. It's more like broad concepts of just making sure your team can't be Lucianed. Draco, I thought you already had it, man. So if you don't have it, just do me a favor. Do an at me in chat in general, and after stream, I will make sure I give you the. I'll make sure to give you the role. Alright guys, so the first RTA match is going to be against Terry. Alright guys, are we seeing... No, it's Terry's ult, so it's not going to be kinky action. It is not going to be Kinky action, but it is going to be Volantis action, I believe. I know to expect a Volantis. So if Eternal Dark wins, I'm going to be fighting all Volantises all day long, basically. Gustavo, I've never played Marvel, so I can't really say whether or not it's similar to the Marvel game. Terry, I sent the challenge if you are around. Okay. I don't know what the reject is there, but we'll pick the next match, and then Terry... And it is Eternal! Yeah, of course it is Eternal, so it's going to be all Volantis all the time, guys. Oh, Terry, you sent... Oh, you're playing with Mephisto. Okay, so Eternal, you're next. Guys, Terry has so many accounts, I lose track. And they're all freaking LD accounts. AM World, you are in the drawing, yes. Okay, so first pick in the Water Ryu. First pick in the Water Ryu. Alright, we're going to go like this. What buff does Chow need to be viable like other Dragon Knights? Are you taking my Pontos, huh? Taking Pontos? What up with that? And you're going all buffs over here. How could we buff Chow without making him OP? Give him a passive like Fang that gives him 5% attack bar every time he's attacked, and then make his skill 2 like the Wind Monkey so that he gains 50% attack bar whenever he uses the skill 2. So that way he would just be a turn cycling machine. Make him a turn cycling machine. I think that would work. Eternal, no, actually, I was gonna do my own. RTA. It was Vrozar who asked me to beat up on the poor little viewers. Honestly, it was Vrozar's request. Terry going for the Water Ryu solo. That would be content, guys. That would be some real content if he did it. I actually think Chow is still a useful monster. He's not good. He's like B tier, but I do think he's useful. I do not think Leo breaks the meta. Eternal is here, so... Oh, were you gonna drop a Nephthys? LD Abuser, bro. LD Abuser. Alright, so what does Eternal play? I know he plays Volantis. I can't remember. I think you play Oki? You know what? I think you play Oki, but I'm gonna let you have. If you do play Oki, I'm gonna let you draft him. I'm gonna let you draft him if you play him. I can't remember, but I think you do. I'm gonna let you have your core comp. Honestly, all you need is Vertihile and an Oracle. Eternal going turn 2! I didn't know you had it in you, bro. I did not know you had it in you. Loving the turn 2 look right here. Okay. Cool, cool, cool. Then let's play some turn 2. I might do more. I might do a couple more than 3. These are going kind of quick. I might do maybe a little bit more. Next up is going to be Sean Young, by the way. I feel like you're setting up to pull a Fran, and if I take your Fran, you're going to struggle to find a useful immunity buffer to protect that Kinky. Now, if I take the Fran, I do have double sustain for my Molong, or I have attack buff, so I think Fran is the play here. Yeah, I feel like you were trying to angle towards the second immunity buffer to protect that Kinky. Oh, taking the Lauren in for the strip, huh? Do I think your Lauren can kill, or rather, do I think your Kinky can kill anything of mine? I actually don't. I know the Volantis is going to have some big damage, but if I take away your Volantis, the most you can do is reset one monster. Probably the Rika, right? You'd reset the Rika and bomb the... Yeah, you know what? I'd rather take your best shot. Let's see what you got. So we're going to do that instead. Wow, you gave me both of them, bro. You gave me both of them. Okay, you got a lot of faith. You got a lot of faith in your Veligil. A lot of faith in the Veligil. Very nice. Gave me both Kinky counters. I am surprised about that. I gotta be honest. The band surprised me. Oh, bro, you should have pushed back the Lulu right there. You should have pushed back the Lulu. Oh, nice counters, though. Very nice counters. Oh, nice stuns also. How much damage does the Volantis have? Did he get me? Did I outsmart myself? Did he get me? No, not quite there yet, but that is some big damage from that Volantis. That is some big damage from that Volantis. Still worried about the about the Ciara over here, huh? But see, I'm more interested in the Molong. Oh, clutch revenge! That is a clutch revenge right there. All right, we got to heal up. Let's heal up a little bit. Okay, let's do this. And let's just do this. Let's do this. So that's going to be a dead Rika. Oh, it's not a dead Rika. Well, now it's a dead Rika. Alright, let's do this. And let's get some immunity up. Those Kinky defense breaks are scary. I'm sure this is how every match ends for Eternal. Kinky against the world, right? Kinky against the world. This should kill the Vela. Do we get the strip? We do. Yeah, we do get the strip. Okay, we do get the strip. So we're going to throw this up here. Let's go ahead and do this for the time being. Ooh, nice resistance. But not quite there. Nice try though, bro. It got close, man. Got closer than I thought it was going to be honest. Nice try. Nice try, man. Craze Smoke, sure. We'll do a replay for you. Channel 8895. Let me turn the command on. Yeah, so Draco, I need you to message me in the main Discord server so I know who you are there. Oh, oh, Draco, you know what? My bad, bro. It's, you're there already? You're there already? What happened is I didn't update the graphic in, I made the new graphic, but I think I forgot to update the image here. So let's go ahead and throw this, let's update this image here. You should be on there now, right? Yeah, there you are. You're on there, bro. So I just, sorry about that. I forgot to update the graphic in the OBS display. Okay, so who did I... Sean Young. Sean Young, you are next. Sean, just let me know who you are in Discord. Not in Discord, I'm sorry. In, let me know who you are in the game, Sean. And I think we'll do the two replays. We'll do one for Vrozar, one for Craze Smoke. Then we'll do the Sean fight, and then we'll probably wrap up stream from there. But Sean does not appear to be here, guys. So let's do the replays. If Sean has not responded by the end of the replays, I'll draw one more person. Oh, there he is. Okay, there he is. Sean is here. So Sean is Youngie. Let's go ahead with Battle versus Youngie. Yeah, I thought you were Dragon, Draco. So the thing is, I thought you were Dragon, and I knew that you had... I knew Dragon had the supporter role, so when I thought you were telling me you were missing the supporter role, I was like, oh, I must have the wrong person. Okay, so you're... If I bring Vigor, you bring Bulwark, right? So what if I bring Vigor and Bulwark? Then you cannot bring Bulwark. So that makes sense. They're not ruined, right? Yeah, she's not ruined. Let's see. How many more did we have that didn't get drawn? 6? That's a lot. Let's see, Amor. Let's see. After this fight, we'll... Okay, so we need this for sure. And then I think we need you. That should do. Hey Sim, yeah, I actually pulled him on stream. As I was wrapping up Thursday night's stream, those new packs came out. Him or her, I don't know. I pulled it, whatever. But I got it on stream on Thursday night, right at the very end of the stream. I was on literally my worst summoning streak ever in this game. Yeah, AM World, I think I have an RTA with viewer stream coming up. So I think this will probably be the last match because I am getting tired. I need to have some dinner. And we're almost 6 hours into stream. So I think this is the last match right here, actually. I did say I was just going to draw the 3 people. But I have an RTA with viewer stream coming up soon. Okay, so what do I need to ban here? Just the Diana, right? Yeah, just the Diana. Yeah, it would have been like 5 a.m. your time, Sim. That stream went for really late. Okay, guys, so the key to messing up a Molong Harmonia comp is just do that, because then the Harmonia cannot set up the snipe for the Molong. And you can do a little fluff damage. Spread your fluff damage out because you have to be careful about the unwanted harmony. But right there, we forced the Molong into the S2, and now he's most likely going to be targeting my Lauren this whole match. So, Harmonia's ahead. I'm actually just going to skill 1. That was actually not a good proc for me. See if we can stun the monkey. But we're going to hold Beast Form for right now. Harmonia will most likely just cleanse the defense break here, but he can't snipe me yet. His turn orders are messed up. Well, actually, maybe he can snipe me. I forgot that he gets... I forgot that he would have 2 turns at a time. Alright, so we are going to have to yield the snipe. We're going to have to yield the snipe because otherwise you would have the snipe now. Oh, that was close. That was close. Hey, Checkers, come here, baby. Come here. Alright, let's see. Molong procking would be bad. Yeah, let's push back to Molong. Perfect. Okay, let's take this Molly out also. Pump a little damage in here. Oh, that kind of hurt. Not gonna lie, that kind of hurt. That's a dead Ciara. Push him all the way back. Alright, we gotta heal up a little bit here. Let's take the health off the Molly. Ooh, Molly glancing, kicking in. Draco, there will be a couple of replays, but this is the last fight. Alright, bro, have a good night, man. Nice sleep right there. I'll take what I can get. 2,000? 2,700? Not bad. Yeah, I'll take what I can get there. Get you. Oh, it was close. It was close. Monkey's hanging on by a thread, guys. Monkey's hanging on. Oh, the battle for the monkey is over. Bro, good game, man. Good game. That was a beefy Zing Zay, man. That was a close one. That was a really close one. Very good game, and yeah, guys, you can see the Lauren control just wrecks the Molong Harmonia team. That's why you see Molong Lulu so much more now. Yeah, I mean, there was a lot of RNG in that, obviously. The monkey was going off at the start, and then the monkey just kind of went to sleep. And but generally speaking, that's how I've always worked with the Molong teams. The one thing is, I didn't used to first pick Ciara, because Ciara actually is not a great counter against that team. She works, she's not bad, but she's not the best counter against that team. So facing a Molong when you first pick Ciara puts you at a little bit more of a disadvantage. Makes it a little bit harder to build a good comp around her. Alright, so we've got replays from, what is it, Vrozar and Terry? It's like Vrozar and Terry. Okay, guys, here we go. Here we go. So, Vrozar rocking out the Toxic Yoga. Yeah, the monkey on Destroy could have helped. My Lauren's violent. She procced in their AM world. Oh, what am I in? I'm in the Goodwill room. Okay. Oh, Craze Smoke did not trigger it, but Craze Smoke asked first. So we're going to do Craze Smoke's replay first. Craze Smoke, let's see. I don't think... actually, Eternal, can you take... I think Eternal's still here. Eternal, can you take 1,000 points from Crazed Smoke? Alright, guys, here we go. We have got Crazed Smoke against Vito. So, opening up with the Ciara. Vito counters with the Oki. Crazed Smoke sticking with the speed contest. Brings out double strip. And we're rocking a Chow, guys. We are going to be showing off the Chow. I think this was a direct response to the conversation that we were having in chat just a moment ago. So Baron comes out and silences everybody. That Pharaoh's going to cleanse the silence pretty quickly. Leica missing the crit going into the Juno, and then Chow changing targets over to the Oki. That's a destroyed Chow, by the way, guys. You can see some destroyed HP. Oki silencing the Bearing, and then there's some damage coming out from the Vanessa into the Triana, but the Vanessa changes targets moving to the Bearing. The Juno getting one stun, and then the AoE damage across. Oki getting all the stuns. Leica now not looking so good. He's stunned at about 60% health. We do proc the Vanessa passive. Oki choosing to reset the Chow instead of the Baron. Kind of interesting. Chow procking out, doing some good damage on that Oki while self-sustaining. Vanessa gets another defense break onto the Bearing. Actually, I think it was the first defense break, just pumping damage into the Bearing. That is now a dead Bearing from that Juno, and it is a YDCB special Double Dragon Knight 2v3. Juno going into the Leica, not getting revenge. The Leica doing some big damage on that Vanessa, healing back up. Vero getting both stuns, and that Leica now is not looking too healthy. Leica down just over 30%, but the Vanessa proc ensures that that's a dead Leica, and it's Chow against the world, ladies and gentlemen. Chow going into the Vanessa, and the Vanessa is dead. Juno glancing all 3 times as the Veramos putting 1 dot on the Chow. Juno still can't do anything. That's a dead Juno. Big damage into the Veramos, and there it is, guys. That is a Chow solo from Crazed Smoke. Alright, next up we have got Vrozar. Okay, Vrozar facing a Molong Open, decides to go Toxic Yogun, but then not Toxic Ileana. He can't really decide what his identity is, so he just sticks out a couple of double Onis. The Onis are a great counter against that Artemil, which he then goes ahead and bans anyway. But Vrozar is going to be rocking the Suki, which is his specialty in this fight. putting up the Ileana sustain after we see the initial stun on that Amelia from the Ethna. However, the speed tuning of the opponent is solid. We're able to get the cleanse on the Amelia. The entire enemy team now has immunity, and that Bulwark, by the way, is going to be stacking like crazy. Molong going straight into the Kinky, manages to get the kill. Ethna gets a couple defense breaks, but we don't know if they're really going to matter that much. There's a lot of cleanse on the enemy side. Ethna actually gets a proc. Ethna into Molly, getting the stun. Big damage on the Molly, but we now have that Amelia immunity and defense buff back up. Bulwark's going to be full stacked again next turn. Suki's up to about a 9 on the passive. And the, what's her name, Ileana is going to turn cycle herself and then put up immunity. We get some more turn cycling from the Ethna. I couldn't see if that was a proc or a full turn cycle. But what I can see is that invincibility on the Suki, pumping in big damage to the Molong. That Amelia was not able to protect the Molong. Suki now down to 30% after that Bulwark hit. But the Ethna going into the Amelia. Need a little bit more artifact damage on there. Was not able to get the stun, but was able to get another turn through the Ileana. Suki dropping that Amelia down under 50%. Bulwark not fully stacked at the moment, and if that's a dead Amelia right now, that is a clutch proc, ladies and gentlemen. Bulwark is done getting stacked for the fight, and the opponent knows it. Very nice, bro. Very nice fight there. Very nice fight. And then last up is, Terry says crypto. So last up is crypto. Terry showing off yet another account. Terry showing off yet another account. Man, Terry, he of the infinite accounts. We've got some more Onimusha action here, guys. Alright, Terry opening up with the Ciara, facing Shizuka Rauk as the counters. That Shizuka always dangerous against bombers. Terry knows it and opts to go for some control, bringing out the Fran and the Lauren. Finishing off with the Flex Dark Onimusha, along with the Kaki for some big damage with that Fran attack buff. Guys, this looks like it might be a one-shot on the whole team, as Terry comfortably outspeeds with that Ciara speed lead. The Shizuka resistance actually may be helping Terry, since Shizuka cannot send any bombs back, but really what's it matter when the Dark Oni's just gonna wreck everything anyway. Bro, Terry, that's just kind of dirty, man. That's just kind of dirty. Alright, guys. I think that's going to be it for today's stream, with just one last thing. We have a guest visitor. She just came in to say hello. Shaki literally just came into the room. She's like, hey, feed me, love me, give me some attention. Right? Yeah, that's my girl. Alright, guys. AC with the super chat says, don't forget to ruin your Shizuka. That's a good reminder, man. I legit already forgot. AC, thank you very much for the super chat, man. I appreciate it, bro. Thank you very much for the support. And guys, on that note, Shaki, wave goodbye to everybody. Good girl. One more time. Wave goodbye. Wave goodbye. Wave goodbye. Wave. 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 Good girl. All right, Shaki says goodbye, everybody. Guys, thank you for hanging out with me.